Step up, make your body rock. Gotta keep it jumping till you hit the top. So keep dancing all around the block. And when the morning comes, no, you don't stop. Beat drops and the music blasts. You just lose the plot. But shake it down, yeah. Throw the shapes up like nobody's there. Break down, put your hands in the air.
Let me. I can hear music.
Put your hands in the air.
I mean, if so, like yeah, we want to get that fixed, but else should get. Enter in, and then you can work on your mic issues in the meantime. I can hear you now.
I can hear you. I don't.
Okay, so we're going to get started anyway, just because of mic issues. Brad is still fixing it. I'm not sure why his isn't working, but we're just going to get started. So we're going to start very soon. Just as a heads up, I'll be watching, and then with no commentary, and Brad will work on his mic issues.
can hardly believe it. Never thought we would start.
So that's both home rows completed. So that'll be a win point for both alliances, along with blue getting the auto.
But I know that I'm better off alone. Feel the weight and it's pulling me under. Started strong, but the distance grew on. I just wanna be me. I just wanna be free. No, I don't wanna fight, 'cause I know we'll be fine. Just to say our goodbye.
Hello, stream. All right, stream can hear me now. So we're jumping into this match here. It's a very close match here in qualification, match number 1. Different robot strategies here. We have 3 voids and 1 dark knight. 1 dark knight on the red alliance, going back and forth here with 26 seconds left in this match. We have 2410, which I'm not sure exactly who that is, but 2410 and Jack versus Anthony and Popu99, rocking the Dark Knight, completing a Red Alliance row, but immediately taken back by 2410, who currently has 3. Red Alliance going to try and negate that. They get the center goal uncleared, and it is going to be the end of the match there, 19-16 for the Blue Alliance, eking that one out by only 3 points.
I just wanna be free. No, I don't wanna fight, 'cause I know we'll be fine. Just to say our goodbye. I just wanna be me.
I can't.
Just wanna be me. I just wanna be me.
I am fixing something. It seems something didn't go through right, so I will fix it.
All right, so we do have
I just
our
need to act.
match results for that last match. 19-16 for the Blue Alliance. Looks like Blue Alliance had won that autonomous period, which means they're going to get that 6 extra points. 7-10 balls scored. Red Alliance with a little bit of an edge there, but it was not enough in the end to overcome that auto deficit. All right, as we're getting into the swing of things, we do have qualification match number 2 coming up. And hopefully my audio levels are okay. Hopefully, let me know if the audio is good, chat. That would be good with the music and the voiceover. But in this match, we have Javon and Sartaj versus F007 and Brandon, and a really freaking long number that I'm not going to read out. But Red Alliance versus Blue Alliance qualification match number 2. We're going to get started right now. And here we go, off an autonomous period. Of course, these robots aren't actually autonomous, but they are battling for the autonomous bonus. Whoever earns the most amount of points in autonomous mode will receive some extra bonus points heading into the teleoperated period, as we do so just now. Red Alliance, 2 rows completed, but it looks like Blue Alliance going to negate that, make one of their own, as Red Alliance moves to other scoring opportunities here. Javon going to reset himself as he was stuck in one of those goals. Red Alliance member creating some good rows for the Red Alliance. They now have 3, 1 broken immediately by the Blue Alliance. Brandon doing some work for that Blue Alliance there. ETH007 driving around trying to play some defense on the Red Alliance, stop this Red Alliance from scoring, but currently Red Alliance with a significant lead, 2 rows completed, 30-10. For those of you who are new to the VEX kind of setup is there's lots of descoring and rescoring in this game. So just because you're ahead by a lot, 1 minute, you're not guaranteed to go all the way. You know, there's lots of back and forth in this game. As we see, Blue Alliance making a comeback here as they complete one of their rows and block one of the red ones. But Red Alliance able to take that back corner right goal to regain temporarily ahead. But looks like it's quite the battle here. ETH 007 seem to having some troubles there in the corner, trying to get that ball scored, figuring out all the controls. 18-11 with 8 seconds left. It's going to be the final moments here as 3 balls missed perhaps for that Blue Alliance, and Brandon not quite able to bring the full comeback here. Brought it closer, but looks like we're going to be 23-9 as we look at our official scores here. Red Alliance is going to take that one. They tied in autonomous, so both alliances able to get the bonus there.
Nope, it was red. There was just a error.
Looks like
red
there
got the autonomous bonus, 23-9. Red got the auto win point for completing the base row. Blue came close but didn't quite get it, so that'll be 3 win points for the Red Alliance.
There you go.
Additionally, there seems to be an issue where the like we were having issues with earlier, where the box is checked for the auto line crossing and it doesn't have it allows people to cross.
Yep. So we will be keeping an eye on those potential issues that with the rulings that might happen. Our head ref keeping a close eye.
What we're gonna have to change to is the normal VEX ruling, which is that if you contact a tile on the across or the line, then you would lose the auto bonus. So you can still pick up balls in the center. You just can't have your wheels cross over. So your intake can cross over, your wheels can't, and we will call that as we see it. And we thankfully have video review with the stream, so we should be able to take a look at it every time. But just something to look out for. I'll just go let each of the alliances that are just entering know, and then we can get.
So up on this field, while our head referee Matt does that, we have Chicken Strips and Kevin against Yan Yang and Sam in the blue. Qualification match number 3 here on Science. We're going to get started in just a second once Matt is back from letting everybody know the slight rule changes because of the bug that we do have. These alliances getting some good practice in here.
All right. No.
We are good, so we're going to get started right now here on the science field. All right, science field action coming up here. Sam and Yan Yang working together on the blue alliance, trying to get some of those balls scored into the goals, creating the back home row for that extra point, win point, for that ranking that we know is super important here as we jump into teleoperated period. Looks like, I'm not exactly sure who is, but looks like maybe Blue Alliance had that lead there in autonomous, earning that extra point, or extra 6 points rather. And so the battle begins. Lots of descoring, rescoring. Blue Alliance able to get a whole bunch of rows at the same time. Almost all of them on the field currently are owned by the Blue Alliance, but as we've seen, Red Alliance can really get back in this with some extra shooting and scoring in these balls. Red Alliance Kevin and Chicken Strips trying to get some control of these goals. Reminder that you get control for the spectators that maybe are not super familiar, is you get control of having your ball at the top of the goal, and if you can get 3 of them in a row, you get an extra 6 points for creating a row. So Chicken Strip's going to get that middle goal controlled by the Red Alliance, going to take away a lot of the rows that the Blue Alliance has been able to accumulate throughout this match. Blue Alliance is going to take that one right back, though, and Red Alliance is just fighting to stay alive here, trying to keep it close. Red Alliance, significant disadvantage right now. They're just not able to quite keep up with the scoring power of this Blue Alliance right now. Yan Yang, a quick move there, bumping a ball into another to de-score one. I don't think that was intentional, but he'll take it. And another row, 2 rows generated for that Blue Alliance. Blue Alliance trying to take the middle now. Looks like a miss from Yan Yang, a miss from Sam. It's going to allow the Red Alliance to catch back up here and potentially get back in the game. Ooh, just at the end, pulling out the win. Looks like 14-13. We're going to look at the match results, see the breakdown. Looks like Red Alliance will take that one in the end. Even though Blue Alliance had the autonomous advantage, the couple misses by Sam and Yan Yang at the end are really hurting them a lot there. They were falling behind after that, after a couple misses, and you see, just it only takes a few seconds for the score to be completely changed around here. All right, we're jumping into Quals match number 4 while those results get entered into the final screen, or the rankings, and we check in on that. Actually, we can do that right now. So if we go over, check in, or look at our ranks. We do have something from Matt potentially here. Nope, he's back to deafened. So it looks like currently, tentatively, early on, it's going to be Javon442 as your current number 1 seed. And we're gonna
I'm just checking on the base road.
Okay, perfect. Alrighty, so looking at qualification match number 4 on the Red Alliance, here on Tech Field, we have Jake and Yoda versus Vince and Driver from 11-15-0. Alright, and we're going to get this match started. Once we check in with our head ref. Make sure that we're good to go. Don't want to have him miss any of the action.
I'm just going to let both of the teams know about the rule change for the next match.
Perfect. So we'll just wait for that that call to go out. And we do see one of the skins being repped here. So for those of you who don't know, each robot can have their custom skins. Looks like Jake has the crown and a spoiler on his robot. Definitely seems like Void is the robot of choice here. We've only seen one Dark Knight so far. And we haven't seen anything crazy like any of the Clawbots or something like that. So we're just waiting on our head ref to come back here with the rule changes, making sure that all the competitors are good. Looks like he's back, so we're going to get started here on the technology field. As we see these robots jump into action, remember these Alliance robots are going to try and get their home row completed to get that extra win point, and then move to the center to try and contest some of those goals. And looks like Blue Alliance massive lead here coming out of Autonomous. 2 rows completed. Red Alliance still be able to get 1, but Blue Alliance definitely going to get that bonus here with Vince and Driver repping the Blue Alliance. Yoda and Jake, though, they saw that last match. They're not going to give up. The last match, the team that won Autonomous mode was ahead by a lot, but they were able to bring it back, the team that lost, and win by 1 point. Red Alliance going to take control of that center goal. The center goal we know is super important because it connects with so many rows on the outer ends. Blue Alliance going to battle it. They have it currently. Red Alliance going to try and take it back. Jake is able to get it back, but immediately Driver completes 2 rows for the Blue Alliance. Now 3 for the Blue Alliance, as Red Alliance is going to try and combat that. 4, and now we see Blue Alliance falling behind a little bit once again as Red Alliance regains some of the controls of the goals. Looks like 2 misses for that center goal. Blue Alliance and Red Alliance both missing respectively. Trying to take control of that very important goal. A careful shot, not going to fall for Driver on the center. And we see the Red Alliance, another miss. 4 misses in a row. Trying to earn control of that center goal. Now finally successful for the Blue Alliance. And we see a very dominant performance right now here with 16 seconds left. Blue Alliance with a significant lead. Has multiple rows completed, but Blue Alliance can still lose it here if Red Alliance is unable to execute at blocking. And as we see, 0 seconds here, a dominant win here, 51-2 for that Blue Alliance. Looking at the breakdown now, we did see that the Blue Alliance won Autonomous bonus and just outclassed in every single aspect. 0 rows scored for the Red Alliance, 6 for Blue. And ball count is just heavily in favor of the Blue Alliance as well.
Hello.
Hey,
Alrighty, stream, we are back. Looks like we're a couple people short here in this upcoming match. Currently a 1v1 for qualification match number 5. We'll wait for head referee to come back, make sure that he's ready. But we will start if one of the players is unavailable.
Currently, one of the players is unavailable, and one of the players is updating the.
Okay. So we are waiting then until we get the go ahead from our head referee.
Yeah, so it can be a 1v1, or we can just wait for.
Well, it is somewhat fair, at least, 1v1. And currently we are nearing 15 minutes behind. So our head referee, Matt, just working out what's going to happen here. While he does that, we're going to just quickly check in with the current rankings. Driver with that match with Vince jumps up. We are going to start.
It'll be a 1v1. They're okay with.
Perfect. All right. So we're going to jump into qualification match number 5 over on the science field. And here we go, 1v1 action. We haven't seen this before. Cobby versus Connor, repping their respective alliances. Both robots trying to get their home row done. Looks like both are successful, but Connor a little bit earlier, he misses one of the ball scores and is going to be a slight edge ahead. Looks like coming out, but no, maybe Cobby actually ahead currently. So 25-17. Possibly winning that autonomous period just by a little bit, making the difference here. Cobby trying to own some of those goals for red. Looks like he's had 4 rows, but the middle one got taken, so now he's down to 2, trying to get another row completed for the red alliance. Both of the partners that are unable to play currently kind of cheering on in the background, trying to make sure that their alliance partner can execute as well as they can, because I believe that will still affect their scores, even though they were unable to play in this match. Cobby battling it out still with a fairly commanding lead here, 28-7. Kind of following around Connor now, making sure that he can't really impact the score as much as he would like to. Cobby gets another row completed for the Red Alliance. Connor going to get a reset, which is not what he wants to be doing. He wants to try and get the red score down as with 30 seconds left in this match. Cobby with definitely a dominant lead here, 39-5. Now switching to kind of a defensive play, trying to hold that center row, or center goal, which, as we know, is very connected with a whole bunch of the rows that Red Alliance has. Cobby earns another row, but a row is lost. A bunch of rows are lost, actually. And Cobby doesn't have much to score there. With 0 seconds left, it's going to be 27-5, Red Alliance advantage. So we look at the breakdown here. Auto bonus did go to the Red Alliance. And that's going to make some of the difference, but 2 rows to 0. Definitely a nail in the coffin for that Blue Alliance 1v1 there. All right, qualification match number 6. We're going to meet the teams here over on the tech field. It's Alien and Eli on the Red Alliance versus RJ9 and Sir Fry. So it looks like they're getting ready to go. We're just going to wait for our referee to be back in. Just explaining the autonomous rule change to everyone, making sure that they know what's going on, that you can't cross the line and be hitting people. All right, Matt, we are back here, so we're gonna get started if we're good. Here we go. So off we go, 18 to 18 as per usual at the start, but we're going to see these alliances trying to complete their home rows to get that extra ranking point. Looks like Alien, a couple misses, trying to get it in, but not quite working for either of these alliances being able to get their home row, but Blue Alliance was able to score more points. Silver lining there. Looks like they're going to get the bonus for the autonomous period. Looks like they might have gotten 2 rows completed in the end because of one of the Red Alliance members being unable to stop that red ownership of one of their home goal runs there. 22 to 14, Red Alliance with a bit of a comeback here. Alien gonna try and take out that Blue Alliance row, own one for the Red Alliance now, and create another one, so they have 2 rows, but Sir Fry jumping in right away, breaking that off, taking out the middle, flickering back and forth, 1 row for the Red Alliance, now 3, and we're gonna see Sir Fry kind of negate that. Alien gonna take out Blue, generate a red, but immediately Sir Fry removes one of the goals from that row for the Red Alliance, now owned by nobody. Ball stuck up on one of the left middle there. Sir Fry's going to try and bump it into place, and he does. Blue Alliance now owning that goal, but the center one, very contested, currently owned by the Red Alliance, so they're going to get a lot of benefit out there if they can get some more row action here, but Sir Fry is going to try and change that up. And they are owned. They have owned it now. So we have three rows. And just as I say that, Blue Alliance knocked down to 1 row, 1 to 1, and now it's 22 to 14. Looks like Red Alliance does have the advantage here. Blue Alliance with 7 seconds left to make the difference. Quick changes: 21, 14, 28. Big jumps at the last second, and it's going to be the Blue Alliance with the victory here, 29 to 13. As we jump into the score breakdown. Take a look at what happened. Auto bonus actually went to the Red Alliance, so they had the lead there, but unfortunately they just got outperformed at the end. Blue Alliance able to get 3 of the rows completed, boosting their score well up to 29 there. Qualification match number 7 on deck. We have on the science field Red Alliance driver and Pop 99 against Chicken Strips and Sartaj. Currently only 1 member for each of these alliances in. Hopefully we don't have to have another 1v1 here. Looks like only 1 member of each alliance kind of in the driver station right now, in the voice chat. So we may be seeing a 1v1. It's Pop and Sartaj, not quite in currently. while we wait for our head ref to be ready, we're just going to jump and take a look at the rankings currently. Driver and Vince still with that 51 point that they won with. Up on the tiebreaker currently, number 1 and 2. Chicken Strips sitting near the bottom right now, looking to change that in his upcoming match here. And we do have 3 players now in. Dark Knight user Pop. Only Dark Knight in the competition currently. Definitely Void being the robot of preference for these competitors here today in SVC number 1. And it looks like it might be Blue Alliance with the deficit here.
We may need to do a 2v1, unfortunately, unless he gets in the game.
Alright, we'll wait for our head referee to make that official call. But it may be a 2v1 here, as you just heard. Which would definitely make things stacked against Chicken Strips here for the Blue Alliance. But remember, Driver is your current number 1 seed, so I don't think he is
there hasn't been
happy about that.
Or anything, so I think we may have to.
Alright, so we will be playing a 2v1 here on the science field. Gonna get started. Alright, science field 2v1. Chicken Strip's gonna make do with what they can do here. And we're going to see Red Alliance already with that home row completed. Chicken Strips trying to do the same thing. Blue Alliance able to get that win point at least. As we jump into teleoperated period, robots are now allowed to cross the line, the center line. And Chicken Strips going to work on that Red Alliance home row, but looks like it's a miss for Chicken Strips. They're going to try and descore that row. They do so successfully, but accidentally ejects one of the Blue Alliance members, or Blue Alliance balls there. 29-8. Expectedly, as we were thinking originally, it was the Red Alliance with the significant advantage here. Chicken Strips trying to make do with what he can. Another missed shot, though, is not going to help. And going to go work to recollect some of those blue balls. And breaking down some of the Red Alliance's rows that they've created, 57-10. This is not looking pretty for the Blue Alliance, but Chicken Strips is doing what can be done here. As Red Alliance very nearly owns all of the rows and not quite able to get it yet, but they've been close a couple times here. As we have now 25 seconds remaining. Looks like a reset from Pop is going to be required. Got stuck on the goal. Chicken Strips taking out some of the Red Alliance's rows. Working hard, trying to keep this match as close as he can. With 5 seconds to go, we'll see what he can do. In the last second, he takes away a row with 1 second left, and it looks like Pop was not quite able to score the ball that he was trying to. And that's going to result in the Red Alliance victory here. Looking at the breakdown, we do have the Red Alliance getting the autonomous bonus, full 6 points, 13-11 balls scored, and 3 rows for the Red Alliance. Going to take Red Alliance all the way to victory with that one there. All right, looking here, Tech Field, match number 8. We have Vince and Sam versus Calvin and Javon, 4-4-2. Currently, Calvin not in the server. Hopefully he can get in so we don't have to play another 2v1. Paging Calvin, trying to get him in.
Yes, you fed it quite tough, always having bad luck. You think you're going crazy, look up, there's a new life waiting. Your head's buried in the sand, you've been dealt the wrong hand. Can't imagine how you feel, only you know that it's real. Don't look back, just carry on, carry on, carry on.
Gonna take a quick look at the rankings here while we have downtime. Driver maintaining first place. Pop moving up to second though. See Javon playing this match, rank number 7. Calvin, rank number 5. Vince, rank number 4. And Sam, who's rank number 14. So 5 and 7 early on versus 4 and 14. So I just got confirmation that Calvin is making his way back into the server, which is good. Calvin was the person who was on Cobby's alliance when they had to 1v1. So this will be his first official match played. Looks like there's some issues with being able to connect to the server, which are hopefully, or installing the game actually. So hopefully he can get in soon. For those of you who are joining us, as first updates now, usually hosts first robotics competition. This is the VEX game, Change Up. The scoring is pretty simple. Basically, you get 6 points for scoring more than the other alliance in autonomous mode. If you tie, you both get 3. You get a owned goal if your colored ball is on the top of the goal. But you can't be higher than 3, so 3 is the max height, because otherwise you're breaking the plane. And if you can get 3 goals in a row in a line, kind of like a tic-tac-toe board, you get an extra 6 points. So you can see how that could be a pretty effective strategy trying to earn those rows. You can also do lots of D-scoring in this game, so you're going to see lots of back and forth action, red alliance, blue alliance, back and forth. And you also get 1 point per ball that you score. So lots of action here at the SVC event number 1 here. As we're waiting to get underway with Calvin, hopefully having his issues worked out, trying to rejoin and play his first official match here. Also of note, similar to FRC, there are restrictions on pinning and trapping. But unlike FRC, there's no foul assigned with it. It's just essentially a red card or a DQ. So teams looking to definitely not be pulling off any of those trapping calls. Yep, you can see in chat, first updates now, Tyler. Dropping the exclamation point SVC for some more information. You can see in there, there's the game animation for this year's game change-up. We also have a link to the simulator downloader. So if you are interested, you're saying, hey, this is really cool, I want to get in some on some of this action, you can download the simulator, try it out. There's a bunch of different games on there. We have multiple FTC games, so if FTC is your thing, jump in there. And we also have the Infinite Recharge FRC game there as well, which we frequently host events for. So lots of different options, depends on what you're interested in, and there's something for everybody. All right, we're just waiting for confirmation from the head ref. Looks like there may still be some issues here for Calvin. Unfortunate, but we do have to keep the show going. We're going to wait for the official call here from our head referee. All right, looks like we are going to get started, unfortunately, with a 2v1. We're going to still keep working on this and try and get Calvin into these games. But I'm just going to quickly let everybody know that we are starting very shortly, just so that the players know that we're good to go here on the tech field, and we're going to get going. Alrighty, tech field, off to a start. Once again,
pieces.
Oh, we have already started. We'll continue, and if we need to replay, we replay. But in the meantime, we see the home road completed for Javon on the Blue Alliance. And taking control of that center goal is the Blue Alliance as well. Sam quick to react, though, gonna shoot out 2 balls that he and unfortunately miss. So he's gonna have to pick up another one. Try again. This time, Red Alliance, a dominant performance here. Almost now owning every single thing. Javon with a missed shot, trying to come back from this. It's gonna be an uphill battle here. Looks like Sam's just gonna follow around Javon with Vince and just rescore everything that Javon does. Oh, Calvin is in, except he's with the FRC robot. So that one's going to be a little bit hard to play with. But he could play some defense, maybe slow down some of the Red Alliance scoring, as he won't actually be able to pick up any of the game pieces with that kind of robot. And Javon with a miss. Unfortunately, Sam's just following around Javon, not letting him do anything. Calvin stuck on a ball. And now we do see some defense from Calvin, trying to slow down the Red Alliance with 28 seconds remaining. Not looking like very high hopes here for the Blue Alliance, but The closer they can make it, the better it is for them. And the opposite is definitely true for the Red Alliance. Javon, critical steal from the middle. Sam trying to reclaim that, but 2 misses, 3 misses in a row from that Red Alliance. 5 seconds left, and they are able to take it back. 34-3 looks like it's going to be the final score there for that Red Alliance on the tech field. We're going to look at the breakdown here. We may need to replay, depends on what the referee says. But unofficially 34-3, looks like that is being locked in by our head referee. Unfortunately, Calvin not quite able to get in time.
Well, we're just going to go with the score, but then he should be in for the next.
All right, perfect. So good news from our head referee. He's going to be in for the next match, hopefully with a non-FRC robot. That would definitely help his alliance members out a lot next time there. All right, taking a look at the next match here. We're going to see what's up here in qualification. Match number 9, we have Connor and Yan Yang versus Surfry and Jack. Going to be an interesting matchup here. Just going to confirm that Matt is ready. So we don't want to be starting the match without him. All right, so we're gonna get going here on the science field, try and get caught up. In qualification match number 9, autonomous period. Surfry and Jack getting their row completed. Yan Yang and Connor doing the same thing. It's gonna be close in the end. Who is going to take the autonomous bonus? Not quite sure who's going to take that one, but we're going to see the score in the end. But for the time being, Blue Alliance with a bit of a lead here, 16-24. We saw Yan Yang had that kind of heartbreaker of a match last round, losing by 1 point, being ahead the entire match basically, and not being able to pull it out. So he's got some revenge in mind here, trying to execute with his alliance partner. While Jack and Surfry trying to own as many goals as they can, get as many rows as they can, because that's where the big points are. Those 6 points each for each row earned. You can see indicated by the red and blue lines that are drawn across the screens. Competitors aren't able to see those lines, so they have to be doing a little bit more of thinking about where those lines need to be, what kind of rows they need to generate, and how they can maximize their score. But right now we do see an even row distribution. Red Alliance taking the Blue Alliance row. Blue Alliance taking the Red Alliance row. Back and forth action here. Red Alliance with the lead now. Blue Alliance with the lead. Bouncing back and forth. Reset from Connor. He got stuck. That's going to hurt the Red Alliance. Let the Blue Alliance get back in this one. Red Alliance still fighting hard with 14 seconds left. Now these shots really matter. It's going to impact the score dramatically. Trying to go for that center is Yan Yang, and he's going to get that key objective early on. Connor scoring an extra ball on there, and is it enough? Red Alliance with the win, 29-11. Looking at those match results, we do see 2 rows scored to 0, and the auto bonus did end up going to the Red Alliance, so Red Alliance happy with that one, taking the victory here in qualification match number 9. Talking about qualification match number 10 here on the tech field. We've got Omega Meteor and ETH 007 versus Eli 2971 and Anthony Blue Alliance regulars to our FRC competitions. New to VEX, I think. So, going to be interesting to see how they perform. Currently waiting on Omega Meteor. And it looks like Omega Meteor might not be able to be participating in the rest of the competitions, so we might have to be playing a 2v1, unfortunately, for ETH 007. Alright, so we will be playing a 2v1. Unfortunate for the Red Alliance. Just gonna let people know to get ready. Because it is a 2v1. It's not going to be super straightforward. They may have not known that they were going to play a 2v1 here on the tech field, but we're going to get started anyways. In match number 10, ETH not moving for the start. Looks like they might even be on tank drive, which is a different strategy than other teams have been going for here, trying to earn that home row, but not quite in time for autonomous period, and Blue Alliance is just not making this fair here. ETH trying his best, trying to get those balls out of the way, score a red one on top to take away that row, and he does. Going to take one of the diagonals away. Anthony with a missed shot that's stuck. He's actually going to de-score one of his own because he didn't really have anything else to do. He's going to try and hit that ball into the center, and now they have owned everything. So 70-3 with 1 minute left. Not looking optimistic here for this Red Alliance 2v1. Looks like they're going to try and clean sweep it as much as possible. We do see two Red Alliance balls scored, now just one. Now 0. This is not fair. It's brutal. Brutal to see, but what can you do? Eli doing some dancing. He knows that there's not much that they can do to lose. Anthony de-scores one of his own balls to try and put it into the other goal to re-own everything. 68-0. 12 seconds left. ETH 007 de-scoring things. Looks like they're going to try and play some defense. Score at the end, 70-0. Is it going to be a perfect clean sweep? It is. Perfect score for the Blue Alliance. 0 for Red. Chat saying play for SP. That is true. You in VEX, for those of you who don't know, you don't really want to be you don't want to be winning by too much, actually. SP, correct me if I'm wrong, chat, but is the score the score of the loser gets put in as a tiebreaker. So if you win 70-0, you get 0 tiebreaker. So maybe not the best strategy here from the Blue Alliance, but that's what you get, I guess. You know, 2 FRC robots, or 2 FRC players playing VEX for the first time, and that's what you get here. Breakdown, I don't think we really need to see this, but there you go. 0-0-0 across the board for the Red Alliance, and full 70 points for the Blue Alliance. They're going to get the win, but they're definitely going to lose a lot on those tiebreakers. All right, here we go. Qualification match number 11 on deck. We got Ela, 2410, and Alien versus Cobby and Jake. make sure our head referee is good to go before we start this match. And he is. So off we go. Autonomous period. Remember that these alliance members are going to try and get those home rows completed, which they are successful in doing so. 20-20 in autonomous period. Now 21-12. So I believe they might have tied for autonomous bonus. It's going to earn each alliance member, or each alliance, 3 points each. Right now, Blue Alliance with the lead, but Red Alliance trying to get some descoring and rescoring off. Earn some rows, and oh, a miss from Ela is going to cause some issues there. Red Alliance still down, trying to earn that center goal, and they are successful now, taking the lead now. 24-13, back and forth action here at SRC event number 1. This is the first time we've really seen any competitive change-up being played. No official events yet. So first-hand look at what gameplay could be like here. Red Alliance trying to regain that center goal again. Looks like they're going to drop it in. Get a bunch of rows activated. Cobby going to try and compete for that center. Not quite able to knock it out. Puts a ball on top. If he can pop that bottom out. Right now, Blue Alliance, really large deficit there. Lots of rows scored. Cobby just really struggling with this center goal. Not able to get that ball scored. And there we go. So Blue Alliance now has it. We're going to see Ela try and... Ooh, quick D-score, but no ball to score. A good bump from Jake on Alien prevents that row from going down temporarily. But now Red Alliance knocks out one of the Blues and gets a red row for themselves with 0 seconds left. It's going to be 26-12 as we jump into our score breakdown here on the Science Field qualification match number 11. We did see a tie in autonomous period, as we saw. So 3-3 the bonus goes. And 2 extra balls scored for the Red Alliance. But the key difference here is owning those goals. 2 rows scored for Red compared to 0 for the Blue Alliance. And that's really the difference maker. Maybe Cobby spending too much time trying to de-score that center goal, making the difference here for that Blue Alliance and giving Red Alliance the edge. All right, we're going to try and get caught up here with qualification match number 12 on the tech field. We have Brandon and RJ9 versus Kevin and Yoda. And we're just going to basically get started right away. Tech field action happening here. We're going to see Yoda and Kevin trying to get that home line row complete, and Red Alliance doing the same thing. Blue Alliance and Red Alliance, all 4 Alliance members trying to get that center control. Blue Alliance comes out with it on top, but I believe Red Alliance got the autonomous bonus, so they're going to have the edge going into this match. Basically getting a free row scored for them. Yoda and Kevin have some work to do to get back into this game. 21-7. Blue Alliance still with the control of the center goal, which, as we know, it connects with a lot of different potential rows that they can throw together at the end, and Red Alliance not contesting it currently. It's just been that one singular Blue Alliance member ball in there, just holding down the fort for a while now. Yoda with a missed shot, gonna pick that one up again, try again. Losing precious time, and it looks like that shot from Brandon is gonna make it. Blue Alliance fills up that entire center stack, but quick D-score from Brandon, gonna take it away from the Blue Alliance. Red Alliance now owning multiple rows. Blue Alliance Kevin trying to get some control back here for this Blue Alliance. 36 seconds left. Pretty dominant so far for the Red Alliance, but Blue Alliance trying to come back. What can they do? Red Alliance has control of the center. Blue Alliance working on doing that, changing that, and we do have a Kevin D-scoring that. And Brandon's going to go for the response, is able to retake the center. Yoda and Kevin now have 2 rows, now just 1, as a Red Alliance member. D-Score is going for the center now. With 9 seconds left, will it be the red or the blue ball that gets in? Blue ball gets in with 4 seconds left. The D-Score going to be Red Alliance taking that middle one in the end. Quick action at the end, putting the Red Alliance on top as we jump into the breakdowns. 26-11. Red Alliance with the lead in autonomous period, and they kept it. Blue Alliance was able to score 1 row, but it wasn't quite enough in the end. Moving right along, qualification match number 13. Looks like we are short 1 member right now. Once again, waiting on Calvin, it looks like. But qualification match number 13, we got Sir Fry and ETH 007 versus Driver and Calvin. So hopefully Calvin can get in this match. He was able to get into the last match kind of late. Oh, here we are. So he is connected this time with a Void Robot. We're just going to give him a couple seconds to get his bearings. And we're going to get started here on the Science Field qualification match number 13, jumping into action. These robots are going to be looking for their home row ownership. Driver and Calvin working together. Calvin disconnects, unfortunately, so that's going to be a tough break for, I believe, your current number 1 seed here with Driver. Pending some sort of replay. Looks like Blue Alliance is going to be at a significant disadvantage. But he is the number 1 seed for a reason. Might be able to do something about that. Scoring as quickly as possible, but a missed shot is not going to be what he wants to see. Trying to take ownership of the center now. Carefully lining up. But another miss for the Blue Alliance. That's not looking good. We do see a pin start. We'll see if that affects anything. Remember that there are pinning and trapping rules, which may come into play right here. Calvin is back in the nick of time with about 1 minute left, and Calvin's going to jump into action while Driver's just stuck, it seems, by ETH 007, just not letting him move. That we'll have to see what the referees say about that. Looks like he might be able to move around now. Calvin's going to do some scoring now with 33 seconds left. He tries to bump ETH 007 off of Driver, but Driver disconnects, or that's not looking good for the Blue Alliance. Back to a 1v2. And now ETH stuck on Calvin, preventing movement again. With 10 seconds left, Red Alliance with a convincing lead right now. Sir Fry scoring more for the Red Alliance. Driver back in time for 1 second left. As we do see the final score there. Looks like there was some crazy stuff happening there. Alright. Alright, so we're going to look at the breakdown. I do have some confirmation from the refs. So the score was 69-9, but there was a disqualification on a Red Alliance member for, I believe, trapping on ETH 007, which means that Red Alliance will still get the win, but Blue Alliance will get 2 win points from that match because of the DQ. Because he was trapping for much longer than 5 seconds. 5 seconds is the rule. You can trap for 5 seconds. After that, you have to back off. So ETH receiving that DQ. Unfortunately for them, not looking too great for them because of that play. But we survive. We move on, and we jump into the next match. The next match is going to be match number 14 on the tech field. We have 2v1, unfortunately, because one of the members is unable to play anymore. So Mega Meter unavailable. So Vince is going to try his luck at a 2v1 against Yan Yang and Alien this time on the Blue Alliance. So we're going to get started in just a second. And here we go. Tech field action. Blue Alliance definitely the favorite here. But Vince, we saw some really good scoring from him previously, and he is able to get multiple balls in autonomous mode and gets his home row, so he's going to get at least one win point from that. And he is battling it out. He is really taking it to this Blue Alliance. A missed shot from him is going to hurt, but he's going to try and fight it out as close as he can. Maybe he can get the win. He's going to battle it out. He's got one controlled. He's definitely moving the fastest currently on the field. But despite that, it is only 9 points for the Red Alliance to 21. He's trying to go as quick as possible. Going to go for the center control. Misses the shot. Going to pick up one of his own balls. Swap. Take over one of the rows. But looks like Alien is just following Vince around, not letting him score anything of real value here. Trying to go for that center now. Full control almost from Blue Alliance. They just need that middle. Vince fighting hard. Another ball scored. 48 seconds left. Still could be a comeback here. As we do see, Red Alliance temporarily was up into the double digits. But the 2v1 is definitely not an easy play here. Full control from that Blue Alliance. Vince unable to make the shot. Trying to score as much as possible. 9 points, 10 points. Trying to get it up with 15 seconds left. Looks like it is going to be a blue win. But scores do change very quickly. As you can see, the scoreboard constantly changing back and forth. Scores going up and down, but in the end, unsurprising dominant win here from the Blue Alliance in the 2v1. Unfortunate that Vince had to play the 2v1 here, but we are going to see the Blue Alliance with the victory here. Looking at the breakdown, autonomous bonus did go to the Blue Alliance, unsurprisingly, scoring 8 rows and 12 total balls. So good job to the Blue Alliance taking the victory on that one there. All right, we're trying to catch back up here, and we're going to jump into qualification match number 15 on Science Field. So we have Sartaj and Jack versus Cobby and Kevin. Kevin currently not inside the field. Going to be looking for him to join the Science server. And while we wait for that, there's been a few matches played. We're going to jump and take a look at the current rankings. Driver currently in first place. Vince was second. I don't believe the last score has gone in, so that might change. Ela, Calvin, Surfry, RJ9, Sam, and Yan Yang rounding out your top 8. All right, looks like we do have all members in, so we're going to get started.
Looking back when she was young, living wild and free.
All right, here on the science field, finally a 2v2. We seem to have a lot of 1v2s. Equal matchup, but will it be equal score? Blue Alliance not able to control the center in autonomous mode might have given the Blue Alliance a little bit of a deficit to recover from. Both alliances looked like they got their home rows completed in autonomous, though. They're gonna go back and forth here with some scoring. Sartaj trying to remove that Blue Alliance row, and he does so. But Blue Alliance still is maintaining control of the center goal, which, as we've seen before, is very important when generating a lot of points here in VEX Changeup. Kevin making some shots, trying to get control, get some rows for the Blue Alliance. Cobby going to take away one of the Red Alliance ones as well. Following around Sartaj. Going to take the one that he just scored and alley-oop it out of there. With 41 seconds left, Blue Alliance definitely in control of this match right now. Sartaj very careful scoring there. Careful to barely balance that Blue Alliance ball on top of that goal so it's not actually counting for that Blue Alliance. Cobby trying to knock it off and in with his robot, but it's not quite going. He might have to shoot a ball at it, and he does. It's going to generate one of the rows for Blue Alliance. Blue Alliance refilling that row, but Kevin, through the bump, D-scores, so there is one spot left in that middle with 6 seconds left. A respawn, two Red Alliance robots on top of each other. That's going to seal the deal. Blue Alliance going to take the victory here in qualification match number 15. Jumping to the breakdown, it is going to be 5-27. We saw the Blue Alliance had the lead in autonomous, and they just carried it through. Didn't ever really let the Red Alliance get a chance to come back and dominant win from them. All right, qualification match number 16. We're going to have Javon and Eli 2791 versus Yoda and Pop. Just waiting on Pop to join in the server. Pop's been our only Dark Knight player so far today. Most competitors focusing on the Void. Looks like everybody's in the server. Making sure that we're good to go. And we're going to get started here. On the tech field. Action in autonomous mode. Blue Alliance and Red Alliance trying to generate their scores as high as possible to get that autonomous bonus. And it looks like Blue Alliance unable to get their home row completed during autonomous, and they're losing their autonomous bonus. So definitely a large deficit here for the Blue Alliance to overcome. Javon and Eli, SRC regulars to our competitions, with the current lead. They're going to try and take control of that center goal. And battle it out. Eli removing one of the blue rows. Pop placing another ball, trying to get the row generated, but Javon is there with a response quickly. And a quick triple score from Pop into that right center goal. Trying to make the most of it for the Blue Alliance, trying to get back into this match. But Eli and Javon are just not relenting here. Not making it easy. Yoda and Pop trying to work as hard as they can. Score as many of their color ball as they can. Gonna take away a row is Pop. Dropping in one. Dropping in another on the left side, but a miss, which is crucial. Yoda battling it out with Javon. Javon's going to win out on that trade. Yoda's got to go back to the drawing board, try and score as much as possible. Pop takes away a row for the Red Alliance with the dying seconds coming up here. 19 seconds. Javon, a missed shot for the center goal. Going to try that one again, trying to maintain control of that center. Pop going to de-score, but no ball to score. With 7 seconds left, can they take out a few more rows here? And it looks like Blue Alliance is able to take out one at the end. Yoda able to take out the lower row, but Red Alliance coming out with the victory here. Breakdowns show dominance from the Red Alliance on all aspects of the game. Blue Alliance, lots of balls scored, just not any rows, so not quite allocating their resources as well as the Red Alliance has been in this match. All right, we got qualification match number 17 on deck. We have Chicken Strips and Connor versus RJ9 and Ela. Just waiting on one Blue Alliance member to make their way to the field. While we do that, we're going to do a quick check-in here on the ranks, see what's happening. Driver currently in first place, Yan Yang in second. Vince dropped down to third after that 2v1, but still highly ranked. Cobby, Kevin, Alien Ela, who's playing in this match, and Calvin rounding out the top 8 here. All right, looks like we do have all members of the Blue Alliance inside the field for qualification match number 17. And we're going to get it underway here. And off we go, autonomous period. All members trying to score for their home row. Blue and red already done it. But the difference will be who will be able to score in the center. Looks like it will be the Blue Alliance taking the victory for that autonomous bonus. Extra 6 points in the bank for them. But a quick D-score from the center by Chicken Strips. Going to retake control for that Red Alliance. And a D-score, actually. Connor trying to fill up all 3 positions so that it's a little bit harder to D-score and retake control, but he still leaves one open there. RJ9 making his way down, trying to get a row for blue. He does. Going to work on another row here. We already have 3 or 4 now. Now 4 for blue. 3 now after a D-score from Connor. Connor taking the middle, but a missed shot. He's going to have to go run around, try and get one of those red balls into that center. Chicken Strips battling it out for the Red Alliance. Blue Alliance now with a commanding lead. Trying to get back in this game is the Red Alliance going for that center control. They are able to retrieve that control for the time being. A bounce shot off and in. Hila able to get a ball into that lower goal. And Connor doing some switching. Chicken Strips doing some switching. RJ9 following around Connor, trying to de-score all the hard work that that Red Alliance is putting in. Blue Alliance taking control of the center once again. RJ9 going to throw a second ball into that center goal and take control again, but Blue Alliance is going to lose the center with a good play at the end, but is it too little? Too late. Looks like it was. 21 seconds, or 21-6 is going to be your final score for qualification match number 17 as we jump into the breakdown. We did see that Blue Alliance took the victory in autonomous period, earning an extra 6 points and, just outperformed on all aspects of the game there. 9 balls scored, 1 row for the Blue Alliance. We do see Red Alliance figuring out one of these, the great glitches of this game is when you connect together and generate some insane, physics. We have all three three Alliance members just kind of stuck together as we introduce this match. Qualification match number 18 on the tech field. We have Brandon and Jake versus Anthony and Sam. And we're going to jump into that right now. Here we go, autonomous period. Same old that we've seen before. Blue Alliance trying to take control of their row. Anthony going exclusively for the middle. And Sam going for the back row. Blue Alliance has 2 rows in autonomous period. That's going to give them a massive advantage heading into teleoperated period. Not only with the bonus, the 6-point bonus, they're going to be ahead on balls scored as well. So Sam and Anthony putting up some really great autonomous scores here. Outperforming the Red Alliance pretty significantly, but Brandon and Jake are not going to let that slow them down. They're going to try and take it back. It looks like they do have the lead currently, 18-16. Red Alliance with the comeback currently. Blue Alliance trying to get back in this game. Anthony and Sam battling it out in the mid zone, trying to take control of these different goals. Ejecting the wrong color balls into nowhere so that they can't get scored, and back and forth. Blue Alliance now with the lead 22-15. Now Red Alliance with the lead 21-17. So very close match, very contested. Definitely some high-level gameplay here we see on both sides of the Alliance wall. Lots of D-scoring. 11-30 now for the Blue Alliance. Red Alliance now the ones with the pressure to get back into this game as Red Alliance takes control of the center goal, the one that we know is super key. Anthony trying to de-score, but it's a little bit hard when you're holding 3 balls already. He's going to try and nudge that one out. Sam able to de-score a bunch of red balls in the bottom right corner and generate a row with that ball score. He's going to do a trap for a little bit under 5 seconds. And Brandon's going to get out and take away one of those rows. 2 seconds left, and we're going to see the final score, 29-10. Blue Alliance with the win there. Looking at the breakdown, see what happened there. Autonomous bonus went to the Blue Alliance. We saw that amazing autonomous mode. 2 rows scored, and 2 rows scored at the end for them as well. 11-10. Red Alliance was fighting, but in the end, they just weren't quite quick enough. Qualification match number 19 on deck on the science field. We have Sir Fry and Cobby versus Vince and Pop. It's going to be some high-octane action here. Vince is your number 3 seed currently. So he'll be looking to try and contest the 2 people ahead of him. Actually, he just dropped down just now to 5th, so he wants to get back up there. And as we see all members of the alliance, of both alliances in the field, we're going to get started here. Science field action off and underway. Vince getting some power, or some not power cells. I've been debated by the FRC terminology, but unfortunate score there from Vince. He had to try and eject the red ball into the blue ball because the blue ball didn't quite fall in autonomous period, but it ended up scoring the red ball as owned. So non-ideal situation for Blue Alliance. But that being said, Blue Alliance is ahead right now, 27-12. Pop and Vince working quite well. Surfry and Cobby gonna try and take that lead that they had and bring it back. It is quite close, 13-34 now. Just as I say that, Blue Alliance takes a whole bunch of ownership here. Surfry trying to descore the middle. Cobby working on the edges, working on trying to prevent that ownership. Surfry gives up on the middle. Cobby gonna swap to it. Unable to actually execute on that. He descores one, but doesn't have a ball to score yet, so he's gonna try and hunt one down. And he does, and he's actually going to go for a couple more as we have the final 40 seconds of gameplay for qualification match number 19 underway. Another D score from Surfry. Can he own the middle? Looks like he will be able to. Red Alliance, a miss from Red Alliance there. Double score, another miss. Cobby takes it, but there's still one spot left, which means it's going to be an easy steal here for Vince if he can get it. He's going to D-score and miss, actually. What can we say? Blue Alliance is going to take it. Currently, with 10 seconds left, Blue Alliance with a big score there. Blue just losing a whole bunch of rows at the last possible second, but is it enough? Blue Alliance still going to win with 4 rows scored there, all around the edges. Even though Pop almost got the center row there, or the center goal, Blue Alliance not quite able to do that with the few seconds remaining in that match. Looking at the breakdown for that match, 33-10. We did see the Red Alliance had the autonomous bonus, so they had the lead at the start, but Blue Alliance just ends up not performing quite as well as they would have liked in autonomous, and then they show up when it matters and win in the end, 33-10. Here we go, qualification match number 20 on the tech field. We have Kevin and Connor versus ETH and Alien. And we're going to get started right away, trying to get caught back up on schedule. We are making up time. Here on the tech field, Kevin and Connor working for the Red Alliance. One miss from Kevin. He's going to have to go back for that one. And that is insane defense there in autonomous period. I'm pretty sure that's going to be a DQ from ETH. Unfortunate for him. But you cannot be crossing the line and playing defense like that in autonomous, I believe. Now, the referee will have to potentially correct me on that if I'm wrong, but I do believe that that is an illegal thing to do. Kevin and ETH kind of jostling for position there. Red Alliance with the lead. 36-4 now. Alien not giving up hope yet with ETH, despite some of that starting position there. Blue Alliance trying to score. Alien with a miss. And Red Alliance with some dominant showing right now, descoring and rescoring their center goal. Now they own almost everything. Just 1 goal, not owned, now 2. Battling it out, Kevin and ETH for the middle. Kevin maintaining the control. Connor transitioning to try and find a place to score. 30 seconds left, not a lot of time. And the shot does fall for Alien. Red Alliance is going to work quickly right away to try and retake control of that center, and they do. Very easy for them, but Kevin misses his shot, which means Alien has a chance to strike, and he does. Kevin misses his. Connor's going to go for another shot with 10 seconds left. Is he going to retake the middle? He does, and that's going to give Red a big boost with 1 second left, and that's time. 26-9. Going to be your final score here on the tech field. We'll look at the breakdown. 26-9. Auto bonus going to the Red Alliance. Blue Alliance actually scoring more. And 2 rows generated for the Red Alliance. Head ref going to review that match. Because we did see some potential autonomous defense there. And while we're talking about that, looks like I missed an announcement, but as an update, match 12 was actually changed. So a team has crossed in auto. So it was changed from 26-11 to 20-7. Still a Red Alliance win. So non-match affecting, but they are going to get a couple more SP from that. That was match 12 once again. The result was changed 26-11 for Red to 20-17 for Red. While we wait for that call from our head referee, we're going to take a look at the rankings. Vince is on the top of the leaderboard. Ela Kabi Driver, RJ9, Yan Yang, Sam, and Sir Fry rounding out the top 8.
Okay, so in this case, because Red won the autonomous anyway, the egregious definition of SG2 will not be met, so it will not mean a disqualification. And Red won autonomous anyway, so there's no switching to autonomous. But for future notice, if you do cross the line in autonomous, automatically the other team will win autonomous. And if it's egregious violations, which would mean you're actually playing defense, costing them a rank point, or a win point, then it will be a disqualification. So just for future notice.
Okay, so good news, I guess, for the robot that crossed. There's no disqualification, but bad news is they still lost. So, yep, we'll keep it at that.
Yeah, they lost the autonomous and the match, and the Red got maximum win points anyway, so there's no violation or no enforced violation, but just
all right. So coming up next is qualification match number 21 here on the science field. RJ9 and Jack155 in the red versus Sam and someone who dropped out of the tournament. So it is going to be a 2v1. Unfortunate for Sam. But we're going to get going here. See what Sam can do. See if he can keep it close and potentially pull a big upset here for the Blue Lions. Here we go. Let's see what Sam can do. 1 ball scored in autonomous so far. Another one. Quick cycles. Trying to get a third, and he got his row. Can he get another additional ball scored? It looks like he does. He breaks the row just in time. Looks like he still lost autonomous period, unfortunately for him, but it was very close, and he's putting up a furious scoring here. And it's not over till it's over. Red Alliance could play some bad moves here, and he might be able to get his way back into this just at the end of the match. He's going to put up as big of a fight as he can. Sam doing some great scoring. Looks like a missed shot, which is really going to hurt his chances even more already. Looks like that ball isn't even scored. Now it is scored. 3 points for Sam right now. He is trying his very hardest. No balls to score for Sam, but Jack and RJ9 are just putting on a show here. It's total domination, unsurprisingly, the 2v1. But at the same time, you can't take any win for free. Nothing for granted. And Sam's still trying to do his very best here. He does actually own a row currently. So this is the closest the score has been, actually, in 14-15, and the row gets removed by Jack. A little bit slow there. Another row owned by Sam. Back and forth. The center row really making a big difference here for Sam. He's going to descore the Red Alliance. Full ownership now, almost, for the Red Alliance. And we're going to end it off at that. It was close near the end. But in the end, it was 51-6. Valiant effort from Sam in the 2v1. Unfortunate circumstances for him, though. Looking at the breakdown, we did see that Red won the autonomous bonus and just utter domination, unsurprisingly. Aside from balls scored, Sam did a really good job of descoring. Kept it close. Only 3 balls difference there, folks. So in a 2v1. Really, really well done from Sam there. Moving right along, qualification match number 22 of 36 here today. We have Eli Yoda on the red versus Calvin and Sartaj. And it looks like everybody's in the server, so we're going to get going here on the tech field. And here we go, tech field action. Autonomous period. Looks like Sartaj misses his first shot for that back row, the home row that's so important for getting those win points. And will he be able to get the last one? Not quite in time, but Red Alliance, no such issues. Almost utter domination right out of autonomous. Ela and Yoda popping off here. Ela, your current number 4 seed, looking to climb up the ranks a little bit higher, get into a better picking position for the elimination/playoff rounds that are coming up in just a bit. Yoda making some moves, trying to score as much as he can for this Red Alliance. Blue Alliance is going to try and fight back as quickly as they can. Calvin gets a shot off, clearing a Red Alliance ball. Full ownership from the Red Alliance currently. Blue Alliance kind of stunned, looking for something to do. Calvin trying to descore. He does descore his own. He's going to try and place it on top, take away ownership. 2 rows gone. Now he's going to play some defense, trying to prevent Yoda from getting that shot, and he does. Yoda misses wide. Maybe this is the comeback here for Blue Alliance. Can they do something with this? Red Alliance able to reclaim immediately, and it's not looking so great still. Sartaj making his way around. Another ball scored, taking away 2 rows. Ela back in there, going to try and take it back. Full domination once again from the Red Alliance. Blue Alliance takes away another 2 rows. Sartaj working hard, but Ela, instant response. Sartaj gets another 2 off. Yoda waiting. Just getting in position, and Calvin takes another 2. So now Blue Alliance a little bit in this game with 5 seconds left. Can they do anything? Can they get a row? Not quite. It's going to be the Red Alliance with the victory here, 42-6. Looking at that breakdown once again, strong domination from the Red Alliance. Blue Alliance was never really quite in this game. They had a few moments of good plays where they could slow down the Red Alliance, but Red Alliance was quick at recovery, and they never let them back into that match. Qualification match number 23. We're going to introduce your players here. On red, we have Anthony and Jake. Jake still to join the field. And there he is. And facing off against them is Chicken Strips and Javon. And since everybody's in here, we're going to get underway here on the science field. And here we go. Autonomous period, lots of scoring. Chicken Strips unable to get one of his first shot, but he gets a second shot, getting the SP, or the RP, sorry, not RP, WP, that's the word. WP for the Blue Alliance. Keeping it close is the Blue Alliance. Chicken Strips trying to get some of the balls scored. Javon making his way around the field. Keeping it close, 1 point, 2 points separating these alliances. Chicken Strips removes one of the rows from the Red Alliance. And Blue Alliance temporarily had the lead. Now it's only a 1 point game. Now Red ahead, tied now. So very evenly matched alliances here. Blue Alliance now with the deficit to make it up. Trying to generate some rows here. Red Alliance with control of that center goal currently. With 50 seconds left to play in this match, 21-12. Blue Alliance takes the lead, but Red Alliance strikes back immediately. Blue Alliance is definitely still within striking distance. If they can get that lead to show at when the score reaches 0, they could definitely be in this. Blue Alliance now with the bit of the lead here. It looks like Red Alliance had a little bit of a slower last few cycles. And it looks like Javon and Chicken Strips playing quite well here. 17 seconds remaining. It's very close. Blue Alliance, Javon trying to take control of that center goal. Trying to de-score. Is this the play? We know that one's really important, but if you can't do it quick, it's going to be trouble here. 3 seconds left. Javon goes for the shot and doesn't have a ball anymore, so that's going to be it. Red Alliance with some good plays at the end. 39-10. Going to take the win on that one. Breakdown says 39-10. Auto was tied, so each alliance getting 3 points for that. But really the difference maker here is the ball scored and the 4 rows for the Red Alliance, giving them a pretty dominant win there. All right, qualification match number 24 on the tech field. Yanyang and Driver, 2 of your top seeds currently. They're definitely both up there against Eli and Brandon. This one's going to be interesting. The potential alliance that could happen here, Driver and Yanyang. We'll see how well they perform together as we get started on the tech field right now. Red Alliance and Blue Alliance battling it out. Driver just waiting for that last second score, and it wasn't enough. He shot a little bit too early. Looks like Blue Alliance has the lead out of autonomous period, so they're going to get an extra 6 points. 23-17, but Red Alliance is no slouch here. We've seen Driver and Yanyang play quite well. They're going to try and get back into this match. Eli and Brandon trying to keep it the way that it is. They have a pretty significant lead, and will they be able to keep it up? With 1 minute 13 seconds remaining, Red Alliance has some pretty dominant control right now. Eli and Brandon have fallen behind a little bit here. And Yanyang is just going to start following around Brandon, just undoing whatever Brandon does, not making it easy. Full control from the Red Alliance right now with 1 minute left. Blue Alliance really needs to put something into overdrive here to get this game back under control. A shot missed from Yan Yang, trying to take the third position, blocking out Eli. Eli's going to swoop in, go for the shot, and does so. Row removed from the Blue Alliance. Blue Alliance come back into this. The Red Alliance temporarily lost control of the center, but Red now has it back and is back in dominant fashion here. 25 seconds remaining. What can they do here? Blue Alliance going for the center. Removes a ton of rows, but Red Alliance is going to respond immediately. There we go. A shot for Red Alliance takes control. And a missed shot from Driver. Eli and Driver battling it out. Eli misses. Driver's going to take it, fill it up with 6 seconds left. What can Blue do? Not a lot here to work with. They're trying to de-score at the end, but nobody's in position for the shot, and it's going to be a Red Alliance victory, 61-17. So we see there, despite winning the autonomous period, getting the extra 6 points, just the outplay on the center goal making the difference there, it looks like. But, Red Alliance, just utter domination with the control. 8 rows scored compared to 0. Just a slaughter there from the Red Alliance. Anthony, I can turn up the volume a little bit. Is that any better? Let me know in chat if the audio volume is good. And here we go. Qualification match number 25. On the science field, we have Ela and ETH 007 versus RJ and Vince. So, big seeding implications here. Ela, your current number 1 seed. RJ, your current number 2 seed. And they're facing off against each other. So this is going to be an interesting match. Could very well determine who's going to seed first in this competition here. And we're going to get started here in science. As we see autonomous period. For those of you who are unfamiliar with the VEX game, there's a equivalent of basically a ranking point at the beginning. If you can earn the back row of your alliance, basically you see the blue lights or red lights indicate whether or not they have a complete row. It's kind of like a tic-tac-toe board, sorry. And you get 6 points per row completed. So you're looking for that. Also in this game, tiebreaker is SPs. So that is the cumulative score of your opponents, or of the losing score. Sorry. So if you lose with a high score, that's good. Or if you win against a match that was very close, where the other alliance scored a lot, that's also very good for tiebreakers. That being said, RJ and Vince putting on a bit of a clinic here. Current number 1 seed on Red Alliance, fighting for that number 1 seed maintenance here. Not going so well so far. 5 points to 47. Number 2 seed RJ9 putting up a good fight here. Doing what they can to try and climb to that number 1 seed and get first overall pick. Other thing for some of the more casual viewers that haven't seen VEX competitions, it's obviously illegal to de-score game pieces. So that's something that traditionally first events or first competitions don't have. But VEX kind of prides themselves on it. They have a lot of de-scoring games, and they're able to go back and forth rapidly. Vince showing off some of his skills, reversing his intake instead of doing the shot to put that ball in the upper right corner. But Ela is going to be there to take control of that at the last second with 0 seconds left. Victory dance. It's going to be the Blue Alliance taking victory, 35-6, as we see the tiebreaker or the breakdowns. Auto bonus goes to the Blue Alliance, so they got that extra 6 points and just outperformed on all fronts here, taking that win, and that may have shook up the seedings. All right, qualification match number 26 coming up. On the tech field, we have Calvin and Pop versus Kevin and Jake. Gonna see how this goes. Pop is our only Dark Knight player. That's the robot Dark Knight. As you can see, a different design from all the other robots that we've been seeing here today. Gonna see what they can do with the Dark Knight. Everybody else playing Void. So we're going to get started here. Tech field underway. And off we go. Calvin remaining stationary in autonomous mode. Maybe some issues there. He's going to get underway now, trying to get in position. And Blue Alliance, just utter domination. Red Alliance unable to score a single ball in autonomous period, resulting in Blue Alliance taking complete control right out of autonomous period. Not looking good for the Red Alliance, but the nature of change-up is it's a change-up. You can definitely come back from a bad autonomous period, even though it may be hard. If you execute well, you can be back in the game in no time. Pop gonna go for some shots, popping them into the goal. Gonna get a contest one of these goals. Looks like gonna be the top left corner. Trying to get in position, de-scoring at the same time as scoring. Maximum efficiency here from Pop. Jake looking for a place to score. They currently own everything. Both Blue Alliance members are just waiting for Red Alliance to score so they can just undo all that hard work the Red Alliance just finished off doing. Taking the center is Pop. Gonna remove a whole bunch of rows and then immediately responded hopefully from Kevin for the Blue Alliance. Is successfully retrieving that goal ownership. Another goal contested. Calvin trying to block it out, but is unsuccessful. It's going to go back and try and take it back for the Red Alliance. Red Alliance just trying to prevent the Blue Alliance from scoring and undoing all their work that they've been working so hard for, but Blue Alliance is just really on top of their game here. 36 now, 48-8 with 8 seconds left. Looks like it will be the Red Alliance with the defeat. Blue Alliance with the victory as time expires. Looking at that breakdown. Blue Alliance with the autonomous win, obviously. Red Alliance unable to score anything during autonomous period, if you remember that. But they did come back pretty hard. They tried their best, and Blue Alliance just was following them around quite well and didn't ever let them back into the game. So, job well done to both alliances. Alrighty, qualification match number 27 is on deck. We're playing 36 qualification matches today. And it will be a 2v1, unfortunately, because the Red Alliance member dropped out. So it's going to be some hard work here for Brandon, who's on the Red Alliance, against Stir Fry and Chicken Strips on the blue. And here we go. Science field action coming your way in autonomous period. Robots trying to get their back row scored. Brandon trying to do his best, but looks like he's only going to get 2 out of 3 in autonomous period. That one was very close, though. We'll have to see what the referees say, whether or not they'll get the extra win point for that one. It was close in the end, and we'll see. Nobody's been able to win a 2v1 yet. There's been some close ones, some valiant efforts. Will Brandon be the one to pull it off today? Well, not if he misses shots like that. He's got to be on fire the whole time, executing perfectly. Blue takes ownership of the center. Blue ball knocks out the Red Alliance ball, and that's not good news for Brandon. He needs to be cruising around, owning all of these balls, or goals. Putting in the work. Trying to score what he can. Going for the center control. Not going to work this time. He's going to de-score the bottom goal. And a miss is not what he's looking for. Another miss. He's trying his very best with 35 seconds left, but it's just not going too well for him. He has de-scored significant number of balls in the center. Going to try and take that control away. And he is going to take it. There's still one spot open. He's going to try and fill that up. Now 3 balls in that center goal. And, Cobby joins randomly. He's not actually playing in this match, but he has joined the server in the last few seconds. Helping out the Red Alliance, I guess. But 47-10 is going to be your final score. All right, and our breakdown is going to be 47-10. Blue Alliance with the victory there, winning autonomous and scoring 11 balls total. Let's meet our competitors for qualification match number 28. We have Javon and Alien versus Jack and Driver. And we're going to get this one started on the tech field. Going to see what these robots can do. Lots of scoring. Jack able to get the back row completed. Red Alliance also doing the same thing, but Blue Alliance owning control of the center. I'm not exactly sure who won the autonomous mode bonus there, but we will see in the final breakdown. It is close. Driver's trying to remove that lower red ball, take control of the center, and he does so quickly. Scoring even an extra ball there for show. Blue Alliance with control currently, but as we know, changes up all the time, and Red Alliance can get back in this in no time. Red Alliance Alien going for the center, trying to take control. He has to de-score 2 of the balls because of that extra shot. He is there, but Driver's here to respond, and he misses the shot. Driver was there. He had the right idea. Not quite executing well enough, and Blue Alliance is now at a deficit. Driver takes the lead again, though, by removing a row and gaining a row. Looks like Alien is trapping here. Whether or not that was more or less than 5 seconds, we'll have to see what the referee says. But that could definitely affect Alien's ranking. going to see some more scoring from Blue Alliance. Going back and forth. Blue Alliance member going for the center now. Driver trying to descore the bottom two balls. With 18 seconds left, it's tied as Red Alliance now regains the lead. Jack is working real hard to try and own some of these goals. Javon almost trying to descore the center. Jack gets some more rows done, maybe. Can he get another one in the last few seconds? 28-16 is going to be your final score. Jack pulling out the big moves at the end, making the difference, while Driver kind of slowing down Alien a little bit at the end. We'll see if there's any referee action off of that. I will keep you guys up to date if there is. But in the meantime, let's take a look at the breakdowns. Red Alliance did have the lead in autonomous mode, so they're going to get the 6-point bonus. 10-10 balls scored, but the ball efficiency was just better for the Blue Alliance, getting 3 rows scored. Jack, in the end, getting the job done there for the Blue Alliance. All right, match number 29 coming up. Reminder, we're playing to 36, so only a few more matches left. Speaking of only a few more matches left, let's take a look at the rankings currently. RJ9 is your current number 1 seed. Kevin in second, Ela, Vince, Driver, Yan Yang, Anthony, and Sir Fry running out your top 8 Alliance captains. We'll see what these members can do. Yan Yang potentially looking to get his score up in this next match, which we're going to take a look at right now. Here in qualification match number 29, we have Kabi, Yoda, Yan Yang, and Anthony. All facing off against each other. Anthony and Yang Yang together. Anthony and Yoda and Kabi together for the Red Alliance. On the science field, and we're going to get started. Here we go. Autonomous action. Yan Yang going for some ball scoring. Going to own that back row. Red Alliance was first to get it, though. Will they be able to get the center control? 2 shots from Yan Yang says yes. And they may have one autonomous mode there. So advantage Blue coming into the early stages of teleop, 1 minute 30 seconds. We're going to see what the Red Alliance can do. Kabi, very high ranked currently, I believe. Yoda, not too shabby either. But Yan Yang looking to excel, to grind up to the higher rankings. He's currently 6th. Anthony is 7th. So both these Blue Alliance members looking to get up there. Battling back and forth here. Blue Alliance with the lead here. Yan Yang taking another goal control. Kabi trying to remove one, but Yan Yang is quick to respond with 49 seconds remaining. We do have lots of furious action with 39 seconds to go. Red Alliance trying to respond as Blue Alliance has full control of the field. They have just outperformed here so far. 30 seconds, though, to change things up for the Red Alliance. And one ball goes in for Yoda, the other one on the edge, and it looks like Yan Yang's going to snipe it. Yoda's going to have to respond. He does retake control of that goal with 5 seconds left. What can the Red Alliance do? Their Blue Alliance is happy with that. It's going to be the final score, 44-70, or 44-7 for the Blue Alliance. Taking a look at that breakdown, Blue Alliance had the advantage and autonomous period, and just performed quite well all throughout match. taking the win all the way home. Let's talk about Qual's match number 30. Only a few more matches to play here. These could be the final matches of each competitor, actually. So, final attempts here for each of these competitors to kind of affect the ranks, improve their situation, make sure that they can be picked or pick, and impress some of the competitors out here that are playing currently. On Red Alliance, we have Sartaj and Sam versus the Blue Alliance, Eli and Connor. And we're going to get started here. Tech field, we see Sartaj going for the middle first, but he misses his shot. That's going to hurt the Red Alliance, but Blue Alliance scores for Red Alliance. Are they able to take it back in autonomous period? Yes, possibly. Close save there. Almost an upset. Looks like both blue and red were able to get their extra ranking point. And we're going to see the battle continue. Close match so far. We've seen both scores go back and forth. Red has a lead. Red still has the lead, and we're going to see if they can bring it. Blue can bring it back here. 13 points to 21. Trying to generate a row as Eli. He generates a row, and Red now has the lead as they take away a row and add one to their score. But only 3 points separating these alliances. Now a little bit more as Red takes a row. But Blue responds right back and is back on top. 47 seconds remaining. Eli cruising around Sartaj looking for a reset. Looks like he might have gotten stuck in one of the goals. Center goal ownership, notably for the Blue Alliance right now. And we're going to see Connor try and score one of those, but Blue Alliance now losing control due to Sam's play, and Red Alliance is going to get a row on board, but they're still down. Can Connor lock in that ball and take away the double row swap? Red trying to swap back. Sam misses his shot with 13 seconds left. Can Red or Blue seal the deal here? Sam trying to D-score. He does D-score that last one. 14 to 14. Who can score the last point or D-score 1 point? That's all it takes, folks. 13 to 13, 19, 15, and that's the score. Tied until the last 2 seconds. And Red's going to take it, outperforming very slightly, generating 2 rows that Blue Alliance wasn't able to have. What a close match. Here we go, 19 to 15 breakdown. Blue Alliance did have the lead in autonomous period. They got that bonus for winning autonomous, but it wasn't enough to carry them through. The double rows from Red Alliance, the last possible second, was able to shift the balance of power to the Red Alliance. Alright, so we do have a 2v1 here coming up in just a second. Here in qualification match number 31, we have Kevin versus Javon and Ela. Once again, we still haven't seen the 2v1 upset yet. I'm really looking forward to potentially that happening. Maybe Kevin's the one to do it. And we're going to get started here. Science field action underway. Kevin going for his back row, trying to get the ranking, the win point. And he does so. So does Blue. And a D score and a rescore for Kevin means that Blue Alliance is actually going to come out ahead, unsurprisingly, I guess, for them. 2v1. Javon working the blue side of the field, or blue. Trying to own some more of those goals. Generating some rows. Still a relatively uncontested center row, or center goal. Looks like Kevin goes for it now. He's going to take that opportunity away from that Blue Alliance. Scores for the Blue Alliance. Doesn't hit his shot. And looks like both of those balls are kind of out of commission for now. But the missed shots from Kevin is just not what you want to be seeing here if you're a one, or the Alliance for the upset fan. You want to see him cruising around, not missing any of these shots. But the pressure is high when you're playing a 1v2. Kevin cruising around, full control basically for the Blue Alliance. Now full control, complete ownership. With 30 seconds remaining. Kevin's going to do some more scoring. Making some shots, but actually misses his own ball. The mid-air collision not paying dividends there. Kevin misses again with 3 seconds left. Can he make the final shot? It's not going to be enough, and it's going to be a 54-5 victory for the Blue Lions. All right, previewing our next match, qualification match number 32. These are the last matches for each of these competitors competing here, at least until playoffs. And we're going to see what they can do to kind of increase their rankings. So qualification match number 32, we have Alien and Pop on the red versus Cobby and Brandon on the blue. We're going to get started here. Here we go, autonomous period. Remember, all these robots going for the ownership of the back row to get that extra win point. Looks like red and blue are able to pull it off. But who wins autonomous mode? Looks like it will be the Blue Alliance. But it was close. It might have actually been a tie. All these members looking to jockey for positions in their ranking. See, Brandon unfortunately in 22nd currently. Cobby sitting in 10th, so trying to crack that top 8. Pop, well, Pop is in 20th unfortunately for Pop, but Alien is in 17th. So back and forth here with 1 minute remaining. Cobby going for the center goal. Now owned for blue. And they generate a row right down the middle of the field. Brandon looking for some extra shots. Alien transitioning to take control of the center. Removes 2 rows from blue and adds a row for red. More contesting from blue. Trying to get back into this game. It's very close. 24-14. Brandon getting a row, but Alien's trying to respond with Pop immediately, generating a row for red. Pop removing a ball from blue and getting a row for red. 2 rows generated for red, but 1 lost through a clutch shot from Alien in that center goal. Cobby's going to retake that, get another row. 3 rows for blue now. And that was the end of the match. The clutch shot from Cobby generating that. That win for that Blue Alliance might propel Cobby up into the top 8. We'll have to see. As we check out the breakdown, it was a tied autonomous mode, so 3-3 for the autonomous bonus. And once again, that clutch shot from Cobby at the end, taking that middle goal, making the difference. Alright, let's see what's going on. Qualification match number 33. Once again, we're playing 36, so only a few more matches left. Last times we're going to be seeing Yan Yang and RJ, and I believe RJ and Yan Yang are near the top of the leaderboard. RJ is number 1, Yan Yang number 3. That means it is literally impossible for RJ to pass, or Yan Yang to pass RJ. RJ is for sure ahead of him. But Driver may have an opportunity to get in there. And we're going to get started here on the science field. Going for that win point, red and blue. Both successful. Can red win autonomous, or will it be blue? It will be red. 2 rows for red, and they're going to jump immediately into this. Number 1 and number 3 seed exerting their force over the field, showing why they are high seeded. We're going to see a reset from Sartaj, who's going to get back in the game. Once again, very strong, dominant performance here from the Red Alliance so far. Yan Yang playing quite well with RJ9. Just missing 2 goals currently, one of them being the center goal. So RJ9 is going to try and attack that, take one from the bottom, try and put it on the top. Will he be able to execute? Yes, and he clears a row from the Blue Alliance and adds 2 to his own. 36-11 with 55 seconds remaining. Yan Yang missing a shot. Red Alliance trying to get control over everything. Gonna try and get that center. Fill it up all the way, make it harder to de-score. Sartaj going for the bottom right corner, trying to get some control, get some rows on the board. But RJ9 quickly responds, taking control once again for that Red Alliance. Full control for that red. 2 balls scored for the blue. So Red Alliance has got to work quick to try and get that back, and they do have almost full control. RJ trying to get there, and same with Yan Yang with 15 seconds left. Looks like it's in control of Red Alliance, but what can Blue Alliance pull out at the end? Can they do anything to upset this really stacked 1 and 3 seed on the Red Alliance? It looks like with 1 second left, that's going to be all she wrote. 46-9 victory for the Red Alliance. Alright, checking in real quick with our rankings. Just waiting for that last match to go in. Looks like Hila is currently number 1 seed, Kevin number 2, RJ9 number 3, Driver number 4, Yan Yang number 5. the rankings do slightly take some time because of the home row scoring that we have to do. So RJ9 was first prior to the match that he was playing, but looks like some matches got entered and he was no longer first. So maybe with the win his last match, he may have propelled himself back into first. We'll have to see. All right, qualification match number 34. On the tech field, we have Driver and Vince versus Connor and Anthony. I'm going to see what these robots can do in just a second here as we jump into action here. Everyone looking for an angle to try and score as quickly as possible. And here we go. 20-20. Looks like the autonomous mode may have been a tie, so each alliance member getting 3 points, 3 extra points. Driver scoring an extra ball on top for that center control, trying to make sure that they have control of that center. Connor's going to try and extract that. Very efficient D-scoring from Connor. Going to try and get that back in, and he does. Blue Alliance now owns that, but Red Alliance going to respond. Getting another top 2. Driver going for that strategy to score an extra ball, despite it not actually counting. That means that the Blue Alliance has to D-score twice off of that center ball, or center goal, to regain ownership. Which Connor does so, but it takes him some time. He's fighting for it. He's going to try and get control, and he accidentally scores one more. He scores one more than he needed to, so one red robot. Looks like Driver, once again, 2 red balls in his control. One in, second one in, and once again, full control for the Red Alliance there. Really great strategy here from Driver. And once again, he got a D-score 2. Goes for it. 18 seconds. He D-scores 3, actually. And he misses. He's going to go for it again. Can he get it? 13. Yes, he does. Driver, can he get control of it again at the end? He's getting shoved around by Connor. Will it be too greedy here? 7 seconds. 14. It's very close. Oh, my goodness. 2-point gap. But Red Alliance is going to come away with the victory here. Looking at the breakdown, it was a tie in autonomous mode. 1 row scored each, but in the end, it was 2 extra balls scored by the Red Alliance, making the difference. You got to get those balls into that goal. We're going to quickly check in with our rankings. Ela still in first, Kevin in second, RJ9 in third as your top 3. Driver did just win, so he'll be looking to get above RJ9 in the rankings. We'll have to see what happens, though. Second last qualification match of the day. We're going to see what we have here in match number 35. On the Red Alliance, on Science Field, we have Sir Fry and Sam versus ETH 007 and Yoda. We are still waiting for some of the scores to come in for the rankings, so there are a few matches that are left to be put in, but we are going to get started with this match. All right, here we go on the Science Field. Sir Fry going for the center immediately. Gets ownership, generates a row. Can Blue Alliance finish out their back row? They got 1 more to go. Can he do it with, a team bump, and neither of them get it. ETH and Yoda smashing into each other in the end and messing each other up, resulting in a Red Alliance autonomous win, and they didn't get the win point. So A tough blow for the Blue Alliance. Not enough communication there. But they're going to try and come back as strong as they can. With 1 minute 18 seconds left, what can this Blue Alliance do? Putting the scores up, seeing what they have. A couple misses from Yoda. Gonna get one in eventually. Taking control of the singular goal for Blue. And Red Alliance looking pretty dominant here in our second last qualification match of the day before Alliance selections. Yoda and ETH working hard though. ETH able to completely descore the center goal. Can Blue Alliance get some ownership over that? ETH may be stuck a little bit on that ball, but he's able to recover. Sam making some shots. Sir Fry going for the middle, but misses. Yoda gonna try and do what Sam couldn't, and he does. He gets control over the center goal. Still only 5 points. ETH descoring for the Blue Alliance and then rescoring it. I'm not sure what the logic is there, but he is now tipped, looks like. Might need a reset from ETH. He does reset. Sir Fry's going to try and take control of the middle, generating 2 rows for the Red Alliance. 6 points each. And with the 0 seconds left, that's going to be all she wrote for the second last qualification match of the day. Number 35 is in the books. I'm going to see the breakdown here. Red Alliance with the autonomous bonus for winning autonomous, scoring more points than the Red Alliance or than the Blue Alliance in autonomous, and you know, they put up a scoring clinic there. All right, we're going to check in and see what the leaderboard says. RJ9 back up to first, and Yang Yang in second. Ela third. Driver Kevin, Sam, Anthony, and Sir Fry running out your top 8. But once again, we're a couple matches behind, I believe, on the scores. So we're going to wait to see what ends up happening there. But that is the way that the rankings stand currently. Only one undefeated player, RJ9, 6-0. Everybody else dropping at least one match. Speaking of matches, let's take a look at our final match of the day for qualification matches, at least. Qualification match number 36 over on the tech field. We've almost made up all of our time, so we're only 17 minutes behind. Good work to everybody getting in the field as quickly as possible. And, well, just as we say that, actually, Calvin's not here. But we do have Jack and Calvin on the Red Alliance, Eli and Chicken Strips on the Blue Alliance. Just going to see if Calvin gets in. See if there's any news that I missed. Looks like Calvin might be gone. Just gonna wait for official word from our head referee to whether we're gonna go or not. Looks like we're gonna wait for the time being.
To this
Looks like he may have had to go, but I'm just gonna make sure that we're going along with that.
Sometimes when nothing's going right, I wish that I could go back in time. Back in time. Tonight I feel the tides moving, and this is bigger than me.
Alright, so we are gonna get going here for our final qualification match of the day before Alliance selections. And here we go. Autonomous period 2v1. So definitely should be Blue Alliance favored here. Red does get the line though. Looks like there's a huge cross there from Blue. That might have affected them in Autonomous. We'll have to see what the referee says though. Trying to get some more goals scored for Jack. Cheering on the 1v2. He's definitely cruising right now. Just getting them in real quick. Making some plays. Missing, oh, just as I say that, he misses one. He's going to try and take that one back. And he does so. He's going to retrieve another ball. Trying to contest what little he has, but there's not a lot of options here. Trying to take that one, and he does, but Blue Alliance is just following him around wherever he goes, and it's not even close here right now. But Jack is still going to do his best. He does have a row now. With 33 seconds left, if he can keep this up, he may be able to be back in this. He's putting up a fight for sure. Oh, a miss there. He's got to be almost perfect when you're 2v1, and having a miss like that is not what you want to see if you're a Jack fan right now. He does regain the middle, but Blue is in position to take that back. You know, he's just going to have to leave it as is. With 0 seconds left, it's going to be 8-37 final score. With the breakdown. 37-8. Auto bonus going to the Blue Alliance. And that was our final qualification match. We're going to jump into Alliance selections pretty soon. Red, there's an official thing there. Red Alliance wins auto due to cross. So there's going to be a change there. We're going to take a look at the ranks. And it looks like rankings are fully updated, so these are going to be the final rankings that we're going to take into Alliance selections. Alrighty, so we will be back with Alliance selections shortly. You can see who's available. RJ9 will be your number 1 seed. He will have the choice of anyone. And we will have an 8 Alliance elimination bracket. All right, so we're gonna get started right away. Alliance selection. There's a text chat in the Discord, so anybody who is potentially picking, take a look at the Discord because there's a text channel called SVC Alliance Selection. RJ9 is your first Alliance captain, and he's going to pick Yan Yang. We're gonna see if Yan Yang accepts. Current number 3 seed, so he could decline. He says yes. So we do have our first seed locked in. That means Driver is gonna be our 2nd seed captain. We did see RJ and Yan Yang play together earlier, and they were putting on quite the show against Jake and Sartaj. Not making it look close, that's for sure. Alright, Driver, it is your pick. Who will Driver take? He would like to take Sam. So he is your 6th seed. And Sam accepts. Which means Ela will bump into the 3rd seed Alliance captain. And we await Ela's selection. Ela was your 4th Alliance seed. And they're going to take Vince. Vince declines. So Vince was your 5th seed. He will be locked in now as your 4th Alliance captain. So Ela will get another chance to pick. And would like to select Kevin. Kevin's your 7th seed. Kevin does not have to accept. If Kevin declines, he will be an Alliance captain. I go. He says I go. I don't know if... Okay, that's a yes. So he's going to accept the number 3 seed. And we're going to hear from Vince, our number 4 Alliance captain. Who's going to make a selection now. Lots of good options still left on the table. Choose Anthony. Anthony was the number 8 seed, and he accepts, which is going to propel Sir Fry into the 5th seed Alliance captain. He is originally ranked 9, so lots of interpicking here. As we wait for Sir Fry. Chooses Cobby. Cobby here, rank number 11 player. Possibly to round out the number 5 Alliance. We'll see Cobby's response here. He declines. So that's perfectly fine. Cobby is locked into an Alliance captain position. thinking he can make a better alliance. Which means Surprise is up on deck again. Got to make another selection for alliance number 5. See who rounds that out. And it's going to be Jack 155, who is currently chilling in the number 9 position, or number 8 position actually. So he could also decline. He is locked into the 8th Alliance captain right now. 0 risk of not playing in eliminations. And he was originally your rank 12 player, so there's been a lot of interpicking. He accepts. So we will have Jack on alliance number 5. Bumping Javon, our rank number 9 player, into the 6th alliance captain. Now has to make a selection. Has anybody to choose except for Kabi, because Kabi declined already. And Javon would like to invite Eli. Eli, rank number 13, just sitting outside of that captain's spot. He could technically still bump up if Chicken gets picked ahead of him, but he's going to not risk it, and he accepts. So going to round out the number 6 alliance with Eli, leaving Kabi the open floor. And he wants to invite Brandon. Brandon is your rank number 19 player, and he accepts. Gonna put Chicken into the Chicken strips into rank number, or seed number 8, rank number 12. For our final pick of the draft. Just waiting on Chicken's selection here. Looks like the selection is Connor. Connor, rank number 15. And he picked the wrong Connor, but Connor accepts. So that's going to round out our 8 alliances. And with that, we will have matches be starting at 6:15. They will be best of 3 matches, not best of 1, as is per normal VEX rules. Best of 3. 1v8, 2v7, 3v6, 4v5. We're going to play 1v8 first, 4v5 second, 2v7 third, 3v6 fourth. And that's going to be our bracket. Thank you to everybody who participated. If you didn't get picked, hang out, cheer on your favorite alliance, because it's going to be a wild ride where you haven't even seen the peak gameplay yet. It's going to be an exciting eliminations bracket. We're going to see which alliance comes out on top here with these different amazing alliances here. I want to hear in chat, who do you guys got? Who do you think is going to take this one? Is it going to be the number 1 seed? Number 1 seed, you know, traditionally the favorite of the alliance, but we'll have to see. Any predictions in chat? RJ9 and YY pretty OP. I agree. Number 1 seed, definitely not a controversial take. Do you think anybody can take it to them now? Ooh, number 1 seed makes finals. YY throws in the finals. Number 2 seed wins. So number 2 seed prediction. We all secretly want Cobby to win, says Sir Fry, who is not on Cobby's alliance. So I mean, fair play, fair play. Seed 2, says Pop. If this is historically accurate, YY throws in semis. There you go. So lots of great predictions. We're going to get started back here in about 20 minutes at 6:15 Eastern. And then we're going to jump into 1 versus 8. So we'll have the elimination schedule for the competitors that are still in there. If you look at the Limbs bracket tab in the Google Sheet, you will be able to see the schedule and what field you're supposed to be playing on. So the first match will be played on Science. The second match will be played on Tech. So make sure you take a quick look at that so you know what's going on, and we'll fill out the bracket there. Yep, it is up to date, and we will have that for you shortly. In the meantime, we'll be back at 6:15 and with some more SVC action and change-up action.
Whenever you're calling, baby, you know I turn around. Whatever is calling, baby, you know I turn around. 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 Baby, you know I turn. I'll go to sleep. Open my eyes. Not one sound. Whatever is calling, baby, you know I turn around. Baby, you know I turn around.
They had no time for me. Their eyes were all looking down at their numbers. And I said, stick 'em up, get 'em up, all the way up. This is a sticker. Stick 'em up, get 'em up, all the way up. This is a sticker. Stick 'em up, get 'em up, all the way up. This is a sticker. Stick 'em up, get 'em up, all the way up. This is They had no time for me. Their eyes were all looking down at their numbers. And I said, stick 'em up, get 'em up, all the way up. This is a sticker. Stick 'em up, get 'em up, all the way up. This is a sticker. Stick 'em up, get 'em up, all the way up. This is a sticker. Stick 'em up, get 'em up, all the way up. This is a sticker.
I guess I'm a lot like you. As you sit and breathe, something or another is more vivid. Something or another is more distinct. And it's quite obvious where your attention needs to go.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the elimination rounds. We have a special guest, new to casting for VEX change up. It is Tegan. Hello, Tegan. Good to see you.
Hello. Good to be here. Good to learn some new things about VEX. Obviously, I have never done VEX, nor have I ever really watched VEX, but excited to kind of learn something new this afternoon. I've been kind of keeping up with the competitors. It looks like we are in for an exciting elimination bracket.
Yeah, so why don't we quickly review the game for anybody who doesn't know as we get prepped for our quarters 1v8 matchup. They are best of 3 in this case. Normally VEX is best of 1s, but we are playing best of 3s here in SVC. And basically the game goes like this. There's a autonomous bonus that you can get. If you score more points than the other alliance during autonomous mode, you get 6 points, which is a pretty significant amount in this game. If you tie, you split that, you get 3 points each, so both alliances get 3. For each ball you score in a goal, you get 1 point. And then if you can generate a row, like you can see on the screen right now, each row generated gets you an extra 6 points. So there's lots of back and forth action, and that's all there is to it, really. Scoring is pretty simple. There are similar rules to pinning, but they call it trapping, except it's a DQ if you do it. So in eliminations, that matters a lot. You don't want to DQ because you instantly lose. Not something you want to be doing. Other thing of note, we did push an update to the server just recently that does enable the wall barrier. So that means you can't cross the line in auto anymore, like it was actually intended to be. That way we don't have any issues with that going into our elimination matches.
That is always a good thing.
Yeah, definitely.
Always a good thing to have the walls where they need to be.
The invisible wall. So yeah, we do have an exciting matchup here. 1 versus 8. We have our number 1 seed RJ, who selected Yan Yang. Insta accepted, basically. There were no declines for RJ. And then Chicken Strips, who I believe was like rank 14 or something, really made it back up there. His 8th seed Alliance captain chose Connor. So Red Alliance definitely with the lead here. We did see that RJ9 and Yan Yang had an earlier qualification matches together. They had one, and it was pretty dominant looking. So we'll see what this Red Alliance can put up against this number 8 Alliance and see if they can, kind of close it out cleanly as they are expected to.
But of course, with that, they've already seen what RJ9 and Yan Yang can put together, so maybe a little bit of strategy will come into play from the Blue Alliance. We'll see if they're able to, make the most of that opportunity, see if they can predict what the Red Alliance are going to do before they do it, and then have a bit of counterplay in that regard. That would be really exciting.
Definitely. And so taken for new to change up, you're in for a treat. There's lots of back and forth. You'll see it's not easy to cast, but it's quite fun to kind of see the back and forth action that you see, and keeping track of how the time goes is also a struggle here. But we're just about to get started here in our first quarterfinal match, 1 versus 8 here. On, I believe, the science field. Yep, so we are on the science field, and we're going to get started right here, and I will take it away for the first one. All right, science field action. First elimination match of the day. Best of 3, who will take it? So we see the battle over the center row. We see Yan Yang taking control over it, but it's 20-20, and looks like it was a tie in autonomous mode there. Going to be 3-3 in the auto bonus. We're going to see some rows generated for red. We have seen in the qualification matches that center goal in the middle is really important to hold because there's so many different rows that can be built off of it. If you take that row, you can actually generate like 4 or 5 rows off of that middle row alone, and that generates 6 points each. So whoever controls that is definitely at an advantage. As you can see, just generating that Red gets 2 or 3 rows off of that. They are currently ahead 27-16 with 1 minute left. But Blue does have a row currently. RJ9's going to break that off. Yan Yang's going to help him out, stealing that row and maybe taking over that row now. Oh, but a missed shot from Yan Yang is going to delay that prospect a little bit, giving the chance for Blue Alliance to get a little bit back in this. But Connor also makes a missed shot here. Chicken Strips trying to negate what Red Alliance is doing. Red Alliance is starting to catch up. Dominance, but there was a blue lead there, flickered for a second. It is still very close. A couple row changes just like that, and back and forth. We do see that middle is really causing some issues for that Blue Alliance. Looks like Connor's going to go for it with 20 seconds left, 40-10. If he can break that, he breaks a whole bunch of rows. Full control for the Red Alliance currently. Blue Alliance going to negate a bunch of that, go back down to 40 points. But can they hold it? No, RJ going to go back and score. They have full control with 5 seconds left. Looks like Red Alliance is going to seal the deal here with 1-0, 47-9. The unofficial score. We're going to take a look at the breakdown right now. It was 47-9. As I mentioned, it looked like they tied, and they did tie. So each alliance getting 3 points for the autonomous bonus. But the difference again, 14-6. Massive gap, over double the number of balls scored, and the rows is really what you want to be looking at. 5 rows to 0. Red Alliance just displaying why they are the #1 alliance and that they should be feared. Well taken first impressions.
Definitely a lot more back and forth than I was expecting. I believe it's the number 8 alliance was still able to hold their own, but at the end, I guess, didn't have the experience that the Red Alliance obviously had. We see 47-9 obviously is pretty big, but it was a lot closer than that at some points during the match. For a while, it was 19-12. Then it was, I think, 25-10. It kind of was very back and forth throughout the match. Obviously, Red had the advantage the entire time, but still, the Blue Alliance just kind of needed to commit harder to some of those certain goals, because as we saw, they were able to break up a few of those lines already during the match. So if they can do that next time, maybe we see an upset and see it go to 3, but I don't want to be facing the #1 alliance if I was in this competition.
Definitely, and we do have the bracket up there. Up next, we will have the 4 versus 5 matchup, which is on screen right now. Taking a look at that. Quarters 4 versus 5, we have Vince and Anthony versus Jack and Surf Rye. So we do see that, Vince has been really impressive. He had a few matches where it was really close. He actually had this 1v2 because of a player that had to drop, where he was keeping it pretty close with just 2 robots. So we'll see if he can kind of put that same sort of level. Jack actually also had a 1v2 that was very good. So both these alliances looking pretty close. It is the 4 versus 5 seed, so traditionally the close matchup, and you never know what's going to happen, but we'll have to see.
Certainly, and I think from the sounds of it, we're definitely in for a good match, and from what I can see now, I believe they're just practicing? Correct me if I'm wrong?
Yep, they're just practicing. This is the unofficial. They've been running matches as like a warm-up when they get in.
Yeah, and definitely some good stuff coming in from both of these teams. A little bit of... So tell me, definition of pinning, does it have to be up against a wall? Or the goal in the center? Or is it just kind of any side-to-side contact?
Nope, so the official rule is actually restricting movements to the size of about 1 foam tile or less. So you can see there's a foam tile, like there's foam tiles you can see. So if you restrict them for more than 5 seconds to kind of like one foam tile with no avenue of escape, then that will be a DQ and basically an insta-win.
Yeah, very harsh penalty coming in, but what happens if there's 2 DQs in the same match?
That I'm not sure, but that's what our head referee Matt is here for, to make any confusing calls like that we may have. Hopefully we don't have anything like that, but you never know with these competitions.
It's true. Definitely we'll see some people getting scrappy as we get further and further into the bracket.
All right, with that being said, we're going to start this match. Tegan's first attempt at casting it. We'll see how it goes, and we'll jump in when needed. Here we go.
All right, so in this 4v5 matchup, I believe this is still the autonomous period as people are not crossing over, and we see good movement on both alliances' side. We see Red Robot there picking up two of the blue, I was going to call them power cells, but I guess not. Got to figure out how you want to get rid of those, and those scatter onto the floor. Blue Alliance right now with the early advantage, and quite significant at that, about 20 points separating these two right now, so Red going to have to take some possessions if they want to get it back, and they do so. Looks like they've got the diagonal across the field, which is really going to help out, but Blue is set to change that. One goes into the corner, negating two of those lines, and now it is 2 for the Blue. And as I say that, of course, we keep changing it up in VEX change-up, but a big thing that's coming in is when you want to score a ball, you often pick up your opponent's color, and then from there you have to figure out how to tactically get rid of those. We see Blue Alliance doing that right now, as they've got one on the bottom, one on the top. Red now taking out a blue ball, replacing it with their own. For a brief moment, there was a line across the field that was all Reds, but now it is back to Blue. Now, as I say that, Red's got that triangle down the center of the field. There's 4 currently in the center, and there should only be 3 to count as points. Red does still get the advantage in the center, which is a big component of a lot of these lines. You can only get diagonals with the center one, obviously, and it looks like Red Alliance and Blue Alliance still very back and forth with the last 30 seconds of the match. Right now it is Reds, but still anybody's game. We see a little bit of defense coming in at the back of the field as Red Alliance scores one of those balls. Blue Alliance taking out the center. They want to take ownership of that center goal as well, but Red will not let it go so easily. Red will take it, and with 10 seconds left, Blue's going to have to take some big possessions. Looks like they're kind of losing their momentum here, which is not when you want to, because with 4 seconds left, they do not have time to really take ownership back of a lot of these. They do get one of those goals back, but it will not be enough to take the score back. So it was close the entire match. But definitely still Red Alliance with the advantage has kind of found their stride, was a little more consistent, was able to get a lot of those goals with 3, so taking them out was not working as well. We see the auto bonus did go to the Blue, but just weren't able to kind of hold it in during the match. They ended up only scoring 3 balls and not getting any rows of their own, so advantage to the Red Alliance in this best of 3 series.
Yeah, definitely, and we've seen some interesting strategic play, actually, from all the alliances, actually. One of the interesting things that's happened, you commented on the 4th ball being scored in the middle one. Because the middle is so hard to de-score, putting an extra ball on there is actually less time if you have 2 of yours on top, because then they have to de-score twice to take ownership of it. So that's been a bit of a strategy that some of the alliances have been playing, is putting 2 of their balls on the top that we have to de-score twice.
So that was definitely, interesting because it really did look very close throughout the match, but it was just Red Alliance at the end. I'm not sure what gave them that advantage, but they just seemed to have, in the end, a little bit extra kind of that they could whip out of their back pocket, put into those goals. So interesting to see that work out for them.
Yep, and with that being said, looks like Blue Alliance is really good at scoring 9 points. They scored 9 points the last 2 matches. We do have the advantage for the number 1 seed and the number 4 seed currently, but number 7 seed coming up here, looking to upset the number 2 seed. Driver and Sam have been playing both quite well, and potentially Cobby and Brandon looking for the upset here on the Blue Alliance.
For sure. So out of this, it looks like there are a lot of, experienced VEX competitors in this matchup. Could go quite well.
Yep, definitely. I think Cobby's the only non-VEX, main program person, I guess, if you want to call it that. As we're just waiting for Sam to connect.
Always good to have your alliance partners on the field with you, to say the least. So, I've heard briefly you mentioned there might be multiple robots that people can try playing with. Is this the case?
Yep, so basically everybody's been doing Void. We did have a singular Dark Knight player, but he didn't get picked, unfortunately. So it looks like we have all Void mains, everybody playing the same one. I do have an update from the head ref. So apparently the invisible wall bug didn't get fixed. So basically what's going to happen is the auto rules, the standard auto rules of crossing the line and losing autonomous is going to be enforced. So be careful about crossing the line in autonomous, folks. Make sure that you are not doing that because that can really impact your match.
For sure, you want to keep it clean because losing, especially in a best-of-3 series, you always want to be ahead. You don't want to be the one behind. That's a not so hot take there. It's always good to win matches. So, as we see people just practicing around right now.
We're just waiting on Sam, I believe.
Yeah, so Sam on the number 2 alliance. We see in this practice match what it looks like when the field is completely scored by one alliance. See the lines all across the field. Something I've noticed that a lot of teams will deal with is when they're going to put one of the balls in their own goal, is they will take out the power cell. Jeez. They'll take out the ball that's in the bottom. Sometimes that's advantageous. Sometimes it's not, especially not if it's one of your own. So seeing Cobby right now practicing in the corner, lining up and scoring without removing that bottom ball will definitely help them come the match. For sure.
Yeah. And actually one of the interesting things that has been different from FRC competitions is that we have seen some tank drives that are viable. So Driver actually is one of the tank drives. Number 2 Alliance Captain. So definitely very viable. It's mostly been the omnidirectional drives, but there have been a few. You can see Driver's just a normal tank drive that have been making it work here.
We also see some interesting acrobatics in the back.
Yeah.
Playing around with the physics of the game. So it's always fun.
Alrighty, so Alliance number 2 versus Alliance number 7 getting underway here. And we're jumping right into it. Autonomous period. Driver going to go for the middle autonomous first, trying to actually, fully middle. Sam's going to go for the end, trying to get that full line for the extra bonus points. 6 points for them. And looks like the Red Alliance actually did win autonomous mode as well, so they're going to get 6 points in addition. Locked in for sure. Nobody can take that away from them now, barring some sort of penalty, I suppose. But looking good for the Red Alliance early on. Early days. We have 1 row for the red, now 0 rows for the red, 2 for the blue. Driver going for that critical point. But blue is really coming out strong here. Putting the pressure on to this number 2 seed to keep the scoring up. Sam and Driver definitely struggling here to maintain pace, to keep it up with the Blue Alliance has been scoring like crazy here. Driver's going to take out that corner, take out the row. Maybe somebody can control that center goal. Looks like Driver's going for it. Slow and steady. Sam's going to reset, but he resets on a ball, and then he's going to have to reset again. Going back into scoring, he's going to try and get one in the middle, but he misses. But he is able to descore, getting the blue ball out of there. So no ownership for the blue, now ownership for the red. 20-7, Driver going to reset as well. So now 3 resets for the Red Alliance, but they're still ahead very slightly. Rows going back and forth are really important. We're going to see, a miss from Driver. That's a critical time right now, especially with 15 seconds left. What will they be able to do? Red Alliance still with the edge, but can Blue Alliance do something about the lines? They take away a couple, but Red generates another. Cobby responds immediately. Blue trying to get this win off with 1 second left, but Red has 1 full line and the autonomous lead. I believe that's just going to seal the deal here. 19-5 for the Red Alliance. Number 2 going up here.
Yeah, we saw, again, another very close match the entire time, but at the end, the rows just weren't there for blue. For a while, they had control over that center goal, and that really gave them advantage over the board. But once red took that away from them at the end, they weren't able to respond to it. We saw Cobby really going for that one line along the left side at the end, trying to sneak it in, but wasn't able to do so. And I think that kind of sealed the deal for the Red Alliance to take home this victory.
So it does look like there's going to be a quick review for that last match, just to make sure that a robot did not cross the line in autonomous, because that will change the auto bonus, at least I believe. I don't think you can change the outcome of the match unless it was egregious defense.
Correct. That's my interpretation of the rules.
So taking a look at our bracket,
we are
like the score has
3
been
for the
locked in
Reds
currently. And Alliance 7 letting Blue Squad down. So it's unfortunate because they didn't score 9 points. Where was the consistency,
That's
Blue
true.
Squad? Where was the consistency? But it was probably actually the closest emergence that we've had so far, 2v7. Interesting to see.
Definitely. But that's, I think, in the score. I think in the gameplay, you can see so far, definitely 1v8 was pretty commanding, but I think both these last two matches have actually been a lot closer than the score would suggest, just because of the ability to de-score, something I'm actually really enjoying, finding it quite entertaining to kind of keep up with who's in the lead when. I could easily see both of these two matches going to a third. I don't know.
Jumping into our next match. We're just waiting on one Red Alliance member. And,
So, lines 3 versus 6?
3 versus 6, exactly. So, we're going to see Eli and Kevin versus Javon and Eli. Two kind of FRC mains, if you will. Javon and Eli dueling it out with two VEX mains. The VEX Alliance is definitely higher seeded currently. Notably, I believe Eli did actually get declined. So Eli was declined by Vince, who's your 4th seed Alliance captain. So they had to make another selection, and then Sir Fry was declined by Cobby. So there's a couple declines in the Alliance section. So we're going to see whether or not those declines were the right call as they get played here. Does look like
For sure,
everybody's
it's
in the
always
field.
risky.
So
I think it's almost riskier to decline, isn't it? When it's alliances of 2, you don't get necessarily that steal on the back end that you could get from being a lower alliance.
Yeah, that's
So,
definitely true. Unless you think you can
we'll
get
see.
a better better robot. I mean, it's possible.
Mm-hmm. We will see if it pays off for these teams.
And we just got confirmation that score does stand 19-5 for that last match. We're gonna get this match underway, and Tegan's gonna take it away.
Yeah, let's get this show on the road. With robots moving around in autonomous, being careful not to cross that wall. We see each one going to their respective corners first. But Blue Lines does make the first look at the center post. Misses the first shot, though. So I think Red's going to actually take that out of autonomous. And as I say that, that's Javon putting one in the center. Blue taking ownership of that for the time being. So with the teleoperated period underway, it's all a matter of who can score as fast as possible. The corners all controlled currently 3 out of 4 by the Blue Alliance. We see them having that row along the side, and Javon trying to get the 4th. Having those 4 corners, giving you that outside square, can definitely help, as Blue seems to be in control of this match. As I say that, we do see Red take ownership of the one on the side, but the corners definitely coming into play. Blue taking an early advantage on those, and then just kind of letting them rest for a while. But as we see the center post coming into play there, Red having that center post, so if they can get 2 across the field from each other, that'll give them that line that they need to take the lead back. We do see some contact right now happening between 2 of our robots in the lower right quadrant of the field, but those robots have moved away from each other, and Red, again, still with the advantage, as Blue having a hard time getting that center ball in. Blue currently with ownership, but red looking to change that as quickly as they can. Red now having ownership of 3 lines rather. So significant advantage in points, but we know that can change in an instant here. More contact around the center post as we see red throwing those balls away that they picked up. Javon going for another ball in one of the corners. We see having to throw out your opponent's balls. It looks like again, this match is going to be in favor of the Red Alliance as they really have ownership of more of those lines than the Blue. Blue not able to really secure them after having the early lead in the corners. Red's just not able to, Blue rather is just not able to kind of hold that on. And so it means it will be another match where we see a Red Alliance victory, 39-7. So commanding lead. We saw Blue take it at the start. With the 4 corners, that gave them a lot more lines, but they weren't able to hold any of them by the end of the match. Auto bonus going to the Red Alliance, and then 9-7 balls scored, but the location really coming in clutch for Red as they got 4 rows. Blue Alliance not able to get any of the rows this time by. So those matches go very quickly. But 39-7 is going to be the score that goes on the board.
They're also shorter, so shorter than FRC matches, so that's why it feels like it's going fast.
For sure, and I think Twitch chat making a point. Sounds like Blue Alliance spent less. Blue Alliance need to spend more time descoring. Might have helped give them the edge. I don't know what your thoughts are on that. Be interesting to hear from a more seasoned VEX veteran, but.
Yeah, I mean it's hard to say. You gotta do a lot of both. I mean, obviously the most important thing is owning rows. Rows are the key to this game. You need to get rows. If you can kind of like organize one side of the field a little bit more than the other, get more rows, and then break the opponent's rows at the end, it can really be worth it. But descoring that's kind of the tiebreaker, you know. The number of balls you have scored.
For sure, and especially with the goals only being able to hold 3 each, it's very volatile. We saw a lot of that come in that match. So that means we've seen a perfect Red Alliance bracket, eh?
Yep, definitely. So Blue Alliance really not putting up too much of a fight score-wise in the end with any of these alliances. 1, 2, 3, 4. All winning by fairly comfortable margins, especially the Red Alliance with the biggest margin there, 47-9, which we're going to see in just a second as well. Up here, while we wait for the second member of Alliance number 8 to hop in.
So this one was very handedly in the Red Alliance's favor last time. We'll see if Blue Alliance is able to change anything, but RJ and Yanyang seem to be almost unstoppable. So it'll be interesting to see if Blue Alliance has to change their strategy to account for that this match.
Yeah, definitely. It's going to be interesting to see how the Blue Alliance adapts. They weren't exactly super close the first match, but if they can get some good luck, or if Red Alliance has a bad autonomous mode, they could really be in this.
For sure. I could definitely see it, being a lot closer than that first match. I think that's right now the key for Blue. Even if they aren't able to take it home, they'll be more satisfied for sure if they're able to at least keep it within, maybe 10 points the entire match.
Yep, definitely. Alright, so we're just waiting on chicken strips.
They're just in the oven. He'll be, he's just cooking. He'll be there in a bit. Just gotta cook. You gotta cook the chicken thoroughly. Don't want to serve any raw chicken.
This is true.
Just gotta, really get that all set and done. That's definitely why he's not here. He's just too busy being cooked in the oven. Could not be that he's just late. Not at all.
So we're just waiting here. Sorry for the Steam notification, folks.
But it's so important to know.
Yeah, apparently. Alright, so we're just going to wait on our call from head referee, whether or not we're just going to go, or what the plan is here. So looks like we're going to wait for 1 more minute to see if we can get the second robot in. Chicken strips maybe cooking too long here.
They're gonna be burnt!
Perhaps. All right, so we have got the go-ahead to get this whenever we're ready. So we're gonna queue up this match here. Unfortunately, it looks like it's gonna be a 2v1. But unfortunately, that's what happens when your alliance partner's waiting too long. So we're gonna get going here.
Unfortunate, obviously starting on the back foot for the Blue Alliance, but maybe we'll give, they'll almost kind of dial back their plans, maybe just focus on a few specific lines, and that might actually help them score-wise for this next match.
That is rough, though. Connor had to reset in autonomous mode, got stuck on that middle right goal, and was unable to complete a line in autonomous, which just gives Blue a huge mountain to climb against this #1 seed, bigger than it even was before. We did have one completely clean sweep match already that you may have not caught, but it was a 70-0, which is the perfect score. We'll see if Red Alliance can do something similar here, now that it's in playoffs and it really doesn't matter how much your opponent is scoring. 49-8 with 57 seconds left. At this point, it's probably just a formality, but you never know. You might have a disconnect, might have some crazy stuff. Red Alliance might decide to start scoring blue balls for some reason. You never know with these matchups, and that's why we play them. And blue is able to get the center, RJ9 in position around the rim and in. Getting control, and full control for the red was temporary, as Connor was able to get a couple from the blue in position for scoring. Yan Yang trying to clear out all the blue game pieces, keep up the score high. With 8 seconds left, what will we see in the final dying seconds? A shot miss from Connor, with nothing to score left, with 66-6 with the final score there. Checking out the breakdown, we see that 6 of those points came from auto, 12 came from the balls, and then we had 8 rows total scored from the Red Alliance, and that's going to give the Red Alliance a free pass into the semis to face the winner of 4 versus 5.
Yeah, so that was pretty obvious after Autonomous who's going to take that match, but a big thank you to our 8 Alliance, Chicken Strips and Connor, for hanging out with us. Obviously, feel free to hang out in chat. We'd love to have you pick an alliance to cheer on the rest of the way. But definitely, we're also going to be keeping an eye on that #1. And if your alliance is, 2 through 8, definitely 2 through 7 rather, want to make sure you know what #1 alliance might be up to in your matches, because 66-6 is a pretty heavy-handed score.
All right, so jumping on to 4 versus 5. Last time we saw 4 take this pretty convincingly, 28-9. But it was close. I felt it was a lot more achievable for this Blue Alliance to pull off an upset, maybe the first and only upset here of the day in our quarterfinals. What do you think, Tegan?
I think it was definitely closer than the score suggested. Gameplay-wise, just Blue Alliance not able to kind of secure it at the end. But if they're practicing on their precision, making sure those balls don't fall on the ground will be a big component in making their mark here. We see in practice they're already doing a good job of, lining up. A missed shot there, but we'll see if they're able to kind of almost take it a little bit slower and just focus on picking up the right balls at the right time. Because if you're either not wanting to pull out the D score or you're wanting to line up, you can't be missing those shots. There's not a lot of time in these matches, so there's no time to make mistakes. So I'm rooting for it to go to 3. I'd love to see a best of 3 in these quarterfinals, but if Red Alliance does what they did last time, they're in good shape as well.
Definitely, and we're going to jump right into it now. 4 versus 5. Tegan, take it away.
Yeah, so we see in the autonomous period, sticking to the respective sides of the field, Blue Alliance makes the first look at the center line. Looks like they will control half of it, but the center has no balls scored, and as I say that, Red puts one in the bottom, which will give them the advantage as we come out of the autonomous period, but it's a lot closer, 19-13, as Blue had that whole line down the right. Now Red taking as many lines as they can. We see 4 balls scored in that one corner, Red having to de-score 2 if they want to take possession. A battle over the center as Blue now in control. They've got that line across the field now with a tie, 13-12. So this is the close match I was talking about. These balls really going back and forth, and right now we do see advantage to the Red Alliance as they've taken that center goal. Blue will have to de-score 2 balls, as there are 4 in that center goal that they'll have to remove if they want to take possession of it. Red losing their balls, and it's a battle one again. It's, I believe, Vince versus someone else. I can't read the name, but Blue Alliance now losing that lead. They were within 1 point, and now they're falling back behind, not really having possession of any lines, unlike Red, who you can see has that line at the back. Blue trying to get it as fast as they can. We'll see if they have enough time, because with 40 seconds left, they're missing shots, and that's what they exactly can't be doing. We do see Blue de-scoring out the bottom, picking up a Red ball, so that center goal has nothing in it. There's not a lot of Blue balls scored at all, though, at the moment, and that's really going to hurt. We do see Red going for a lower put on the bottom, having that center of their own capacity with 11 seconds left. Blue not really putting up much of a challenge here, just kind of waiting it out. We'll see if they're able to put in this one ball, but as time ticks down, it's a race to see who can get the center at the end, and it looks like Blue did get possession of that center, but they were so busy focused on that they didn't really pay attention to the other goals around the field, which were mostly in Red's favor. So that match was again pretty decidedly, I think, strategically going to the Red Alliance. Blue having the skills to put up the balls, but just not placing them in the right positions to take that win. So with the autonomous bonus going to Red, they just kind of took that match, double the balls scored, and in better positions as the 2-0 for the Red Alliance.
Yeah, there were 2 critical errors that I saw there. The Blue Alliance missed their back row. Jack got caught up a little bit in autonomous mode, and that caused them to lose the autonomous bonus, which obviously is a big deal. And then the second thing is Sir Fry got caught up in the bottom right-hand corner goal, which I don't know if you noticed, but he was stuck there and he had to reset. And when he reset onto a ball. And as a result, he just wasn't able to get off that ball for about 30 seconds, and it was basically a 1v2 at the end. So when that happens, it's just there's not much you can do. You're at a huge disadvantage there for sure.
For sure, and I'm sure Blue Alliance will be kind of kicking themselves. It was just a few simple errors that kind of took that match out of their favor. It was very close at the beginning, but just wasn't able to secure it when it mattered.
Yep, definitely. All right, so we're going to look at our next match coming up on deck. we have 2 versus 7. 2 with the advantage. They won the first match 19-5. So this is actually our closest match of the quarterfinals so far. And, if that's anything to be said, then maybe Cobby and Brandon can pull off the upset here against Driver and Sam. What do you think, Tegan?
I think so, and I think Cobby's going to want to make it happen because he did make that decline in limbs or in a line selection, and you really want to see that pay off. So he's going to be working extra hard to take this to a rubber match. It'll be interesting to see.
The good news is the alliance he declined, they just got knocked out. They were the 5 seed. They are officially out, unfortunately for them. But Cobby might face the same fate here if he doesn't pull off something big here for the number 7 alliance.
For sure, and we'll see Autonomous come into play as well. Those 6 points being a big advantage to anyone who can score them. We'll see if they're able to kind of take better control early out, and then if they're able to hold it for the whole match, because it doesn't matter how many balls you score, if there's none left at the end, you're not going to get those points. So strategically, Blue Alliance will have to be smart about when they score, especially if they know they don't have the same scoring power. If you can kind of play chicken at the end and get more balls in, it might help Blue out a little bit in their quest to take it to a third.
Exactly. And on that note, we're going to get started here. 2 versus 7. Do or die for alliance number 7. They have to win this or they are going to be knocked out here. Cobby going for the extra shots. Full back row caught, and wow, a bump into the middle there for the Blue Alliance is kind of lucky. Looks like Blue Alliance has the lead and did receive the alliance or the autonomous bonus. I believe they might have received it last time as well. So this is going to be a close one here again. Looking for some really good execution here. Brandon and Cobby generating 2 rows, but one gets taken away. Red's going to generate a row for themselves with Driver leading up that charge, but Brandon's going to take it away and generate 3, now 2. Sam immediately responding here, breaking off a bunch of rows here. 21-21 for a second. Now Blue Alliance still with the lead. They got to keep up the pressure, though. Blue Alliance is starting to fall behind a little bit. They had a bigger lead, but their cycling is just not quite there yet. And the double scores tactic, but it doesn't work this time. The one ball falls off, and Driver is going to try and get that D-scored, and he does. So Red Alliance is going to take that center goal, and we're going to see what Blue Alliance can do about that. Cobby trying to get into position, taking out one. Going to put that one back on top, break the row. Blue Alliance does have the lead tentatively. 33 seconds left. We're getting into the last few seconds of this match. We'll see what they can do as we're kind of running out of time here. A missed shot from Brandon. That's going to hurt. And another missed shot from Brandon. That is not what you want to be seeing in a do-or-die situation. He's just going to remove it, put one under, but it's really slow, and Red Alliance is caught up. They've got to D-score the center, potentially, if they want to take this. Cobby has a ball. He's trying to D-score. He does. He's placing 2 blue balls into the center. Can they get the D-score with 2 seconds left? 1 second. Is it enough? Not quite. Blue Alliance with the, frankly, upset here against the number 2 seed. They're going to take it to a third match. Tegan, what did you see that match there?
That was excellently done. Definitely Blue Alliance making the most of that beginning of the match, the lead that they had, and starting to run away with it, taking possession. So Red had to spend a lot more time de-scoring to then put up their balls that they wanted to do. We saw at the end there was a lot of contention over that middle goal, and Red Alliance not having the time to score. They did make the shot at the end to try and get possession of it, but it did fall. So Blue Alliance got to hold that center one, and I don't believe they had as many lines as they did at the beginning of the match, but Blue Alliance was really focused on just kind of getting in as many balls as possible, forcing Red to spend their time de-scoring, and then that way they could rotate off and start doing that. But we did see Red putting a very heavy emphasis on that center goal, and when they lost it, they lost most of their lines with it. So with that, it really difficult for the Red Alliance. They were definitely in contention for the win there, but just at the end didn't have it when it mattered. So we will see that one going to a third match. So that's Alliance 2 versus Alliance 7 with our first upset of the afternoon.
And with that, let's talk about quarters 3 versus 6. 3 has the lead. They won the first match 39-7. So not too close. So you think 6 can bring this back, or is it a done deal for 3 here?
I mean, we've seen in that last match that upsets definitely can happen, but Loon just not having the strategy in that last match, they weren't necessarily as well planned out as the Red Alliance. So even if they had the ability to score, they weren't either scoring in the most ideal position. They weren't necessarily, de-scoring enough as well. That was a big thing we saw, was they weren't de-scoring enough. We do see a lot of people focusing on that center goal. Even in practice, we see them working on getting those shots in, and Blue Lions are missing those right now. So they're going to have to definitely focus on that if they want to really take home the win, because that center has the key to so many lines. Even if you can get, that one center goal, it opens up a lot of possibilities, especially with the diagonals. But for now, it'll also come down to the autonomous and where they focus in auto. We'll see if Javon and their partner are able to do that. Eli, yep. Thank you.
All right, we're going to get this match underway. Tegan's going to talk about it here on the tech field.
Yeah, so welcome back to the tech field. We do see in autonomous an early break. Everyone going first to their corners, the middle going largely untouched, and with 5 seconds left, we do see the first dash to that center goal. Neither ball going in, but it looks like the blue actually taking advantage there in that center goal, not getting the win out of auto, I believe, but having possession there for a brief moment. Blue with the lead. I think those 3 corners in the back are giving them that advantage, as Red does something about that, starts de-scoring those balls, which we saw a lot of when it works to their advantage, and already getting 4 lines. Let's make that 5 lines on the field. Definitely the Blue Alliance now at the disadvantage. They're going to have to focus on de-scoring those red balls if they want to take this match. So we see Eli picks up a red ball out of that goal. Red will still have possession of it. They have to shoot that away. And we see already waiting for them right away is one of those Red Alliance robots. So they're in contention for one another. We do see a respawn out from that Red Alliance robot, landing on top of a ball, was able to kind of get back underway. And we'll go straight to D-scoring. So this match currently closer than the last one, 20-9. But Blue Alliance still at the disadvantage. There's a lot more blue balls kind of in inopportune places, either in the middle of a stack or at the bottom, which does not give you that possession. So Blue's going to have to kind of farm for those balls. 3 of them in one stack. Not what you want. You don't really want them to be all over the place. You want them kind of concentrated in the top. We do see that one ball sitting on top of the goal in the corner. So we saw Red going for the slide underneath. That gives them possession and a diagonal line across. So the battle is back in the center. We do see Red with the double stack. So that's 4 balls in the center. Will make it more difficult, as Blue going to have to de-score 2 very quickly if they want to take this to a rubber match, as they are down with 10 seconds left. We see Blue gets a few more in, but Red still with the advantage. Blue does take the center, but I don't think it'll be enough with the clock hitting 0, 22-16. Red, that extra line might be what makes the difference for them. We'll look at the score breakdown, but it was a very close match at the end. Almost the closest part of the match, really, with 1 row per alliance. That's one of the first times we've seen the losing alliance score a row. So in the end, that 1 auto bonus making the difference. Only 6 points separating these 2 alliances. So Blue going to be kicking themselves there a little bit. But they played valiantly. Thanks for hanging out with us. Number 6 Alliance 3 will be booking their ticket to the semifinals to face the winner of 2v7. Brennan, what do you think about that last match?
Yeah, I think it was definitely a close match. Blue, I thought, had lost it, but they made a really big comeback midway through it. One of the interesting things that I just got from our professional statistics team is that so far in the limbs, 80% of the teams that won auto also won that match. So that just goes to show, like, autonomous makes a big difference, be it either through the actual auto bonus, or just generally the team that scores more points in auto is generally better in teleop as well. Not including the limbs, it was 75%.
So I guess in that match too, truly it was the 6 points in auto that made that difference, right? We saw they were equal on balls scored and then 1 line each. So For 2v7, 7 now knows the importance of getting that auto bonus. They were able to secure it last time and take the match, which brought us to this third match here, quarterfinal 3-3. We'll see if they're able to do it again and do the reverse sweep on the number 2 alliance.
Yeah, definitely. So 2 versus 7. It's going to be interesting here. Both with a win. Who's going to take it? We'll have to see. We're going to get started just now. And here we go. We're off to the races. Cobby and Brandon doing their autonomous strategy. Really, the autonomous winner is very important for the center goal. We'll have to see what it can do. And Cobby misses his shot, which means Red Alliance is definitely going to come across with the edge in autonomous here. So extra 6 points going towards them. 2 lines, massive number of lines here for the Red Alliance. They really need to regain some control, the Blue Alliance here, to get in this game. Full control from the Red Alliance. You know, Red Alliance coming out here very strong, saying that, you know, that last loss was a fluke, and we're going to be winning this one here. Number 2 seed, definitely very strong. In theory, the 3rd and 4th best robot here at the competition. But that being said, Blue Alliance is getting back into this, you know. Blue, not too shabby. They're actually ahead now, briefly, while Brandon is trying to get this back in control. 16-16, literally tied. Even with the autonomous bonus, Red struggling a little bit here. Blue Alliance able to execute a little bit better. We do see the double stack strategy on the middle, so it's going to take 2 D scores. And Brandon already has 1 ball in his, or 3 balls in his robot, so it is kind of hard to D-score, but he does retake control of the center, but there is an easy opportunity. He's going to get to see D-score from Driver, 1, and trying to get the second blue ball out of there. No control in the middle now. Red Alliance with the lead with 15 seconds left. It's going to be do or die for both these alliances. Cobby is stuck in the last 10 seconds. Oh, he gets unstuck. Is that going to make the difference, though? He was out of commission for a little bit. 5 seconds left. Can he break that line? He's got 1 second to do so. Is it going to be enough? He can't do it in time. Oh, no, he does do it in time, actually. The line does break, but looks like Red Alliance just outperforming there.
Yeah, and I think the Cobby getting stuck on that ball really gave Red an opportunity to focus on scoring where they were a little bit weaker. And Red did have full control of the field at one point in time, but we saw Blue was tactically trying to slowly take away those lines. Wasn't able to do so. No rows at all at the end of the match, but Red, just with the auto bonus and more balls scored, will give them that advantage.
So with that win, we do see that all 4 of the top alliances will be going on to face off against each other. We will see 1 versus 4 in science and 2 versus 3 on tech as these teams get ready to play their semifinal match.
So this first matchup going to be Alliance 1 versus Alliance 4. RJ9 and Yang Yang versus Vince and Anthony. I have to say, I still think the advantage leans towards RJ9 and Yang Yang, just putting up those massive scores in quarterfinals, 47 and 66, the 2 highest scores of the quarterfinals coming in from the same alliance. Definitely going to make it harder for the number 4 seed, but maybe they were just warming up. Maybe they'll be good to go, but Alliance number 4 winning with 19 and 30 points seems to me like they are going to be on the back foot coming into semis. What about you?
Yeah, I definitely agree. Red Alliance is definitely the favorite here, but I've seen good things from the Blue Alliance. You know, Vince had some really pop-off matches, and if he can get 2 of them in a row, you know, Blue Alliance can definitely take the fight to the Red Alliance. That being said, we're just waiting on 1 robot. No, he is in now. So it is Yang Yang. I'm going to see semifinals 1 versus 4. First matchup. And And with that, here we go. Autonomous period is active. We're going to see what these teams can do. One row for red. Blue a little bit slower, but they are able to execute. Yan Yang, one in the middle, two in the middle, and that's going to seal the deal for the Red Alliance. Auton bonus going to the red. We'll see if the Blue Alliance can come back here. Anthony fighting hard with Vince, trying to keep things close. Going to go for the center control. We've seen a lot of the battle. Full control for red briefly, but Vince is working hard. Anthony unable to descore. It's really hard to score or descore. Oh, a flip on RJ. RJ's going to have to reset. Resets on a ball, so he's a little bit shaky. But he's going to get back in the action. That's going to give Blue Alliance a little bit of a break here, hopefully to get back into the game. Keep it a little bit closer, and we did see them briefly take the lead there, so they're definitely in this. Will they be able to take it, though? So far, the auto winners have definitely been the huge favorites here. Anthony missing one shot, but he makes a second. It was very close to missing as well. Anthony descoring a red ball, going to transition, trying to get a line. Looks like he's going to give up on that and move on to a different strategy. Going to break one of the red lines, create two blue lines, and it's very close at this point. 39 seconds left. It's all about execution now. Center controlled once again by the Red Alliance. Vince is going to try and take that out, but he misses his shot. He has descored. He's going to try and place it in, but Yan Yang goes in and both miss. So once again, Red still has the control. Blue takes it, but then Red's going to take it right back. 20 seconds, another missed shot from Vince. He really needs to descore that. Anthony trying to do what he can, scoring as many lines as he possibly can, but a miss and 10 seconds left is not going to be what he wanted, not what he ordered up, and Red Alliance is just capitalizing on this mistake. Vince not able to take the middle, but he descores everything. Yan Yang going for the last shot, but it's not enough for the Blue Alliance. 28-7.
I mean, something we saw there was just Red focusing on getting those lines. That definitely helped them out a lot.
Yeah, definitely. I think Blue Alliance was out of it for a little bit, but then there was that flip on RJ9 where he had to reset, and that really cost Red Alliance a lot. It just shows you that 5 seconds of missing something is a really big difference maker, and then Blue Alliance missing a few shots hurts them a lot. I think that they had the chance. They were back and forth, but Anthony missed a couple shots, and that sealed the deal for the Blue Alliance, sealed their fate.
The ball that sat two on the center, right? At the end of the match, there was actually no possession of that center goal, and I think that's going to make, that could have made a huge difference. Could have been a big swing, either for Red to get some more rows, or for Blue possibly as well. But that actually went unscored because the ball for Blue was not in the goal, and I think that's going to make a world of a difference. Precision like that, mistakes like that from the number 4 Alliance aren't necessarily going to work. And also, number 1, just kind of, even with that disadvantage of that RJ9 having to reset and the potential flip, just kind of coming out and scoring where it was needed. Obviously, the more scoring, the better, but scoring strategically is paramount in this game.
Definitely. So next matchup, we do have 2 versus 3 in the semifinals. Who do you got taking this one?
This one's going to be very close. I do think it has to go to the number 2 Alliance, just because they've got one more match under their belt. They've kind of figured out their mojo a little bit more. But it could go either way, and it definitely could go to a third. Not sure what your thoughts are on that, but I think, we'll see who wins based on auto, basically.
I think
it's
this is going to be a lot closer. This series for sure, the 2v3 series. I think that the difference maker here is going to be Sam and Kevin, seeing what they can do. I've seen really good things about Sam, and Kevin has had some pop-off matches as well. Driver has been really, really good at the center control, and I think that's one of the strengths of the Red Alliance. And if Blue can combat that or negate the strength of holding that center goal, that might be their ticket to winning this upset here.
For sure, and I think it'll, the tone of the match will really be dictated by Autonomous, just based on who's playing to score and who's playing to descore. If we see Red focusing on descoring those blue balls, or vice versa, I think that'll really change the tone of the match. At the end, I think it's going to come down to Autonomous, though. That's my bet. I think it's that close.
Definitely agree. And we're going to see in just a second here as we get underway on the tech field. Take it away.
Yeah, so we see already Autonomous, all 4 robots on the move, quickly going straight to the corners, focusing on the middle. That's blue, the first one to go, but of course you have to pick up a red ball that's sitting right in front of the goal. With 2 seconds left in auto, the bonus does go to the number 3 alliance. So they're going to be on the upper hand, and they do have 1 row currently on their side of the field. Red, though, looking to change that. 1 ball going straight in, giving red another row, but blue is here now focusing on the corners of the field, and of course that center goal. We've seen that be so important, and blue with possession of it in the moment. Red did D-score 1, but blue had that double stack, and they do again. So really prioritizing that goal, and red will have to D-score 3 balls if they want to take that possession. All right, so with 11-17 now, make that 14-18. This is a close match. Blue with the slight advantage for the time being. Red, there's not a lot of balls scored really on the sides of the field, so blue will make quick work of that. We see that robot there going to the corner, putting up another row in the left-hand side of the field. Both blue robots now doing the same. So blue with a huge advantage possession-wise, albeit that the Red Alliance is quite close. We do see a lot of those goals almost going neglected. We do see 1 ball going in there for the Red Alliance, so it is now 9-15. Red having to D-score some some balls now if they want to put up some more rows. But that center goal really helping the Blue Alliance take control of the field. We do see as that ball goes into the corner, they have a row across the field. And now with the advantage going to the Blue Alliance with only 15 seconds left in the match. Now red, that's an important position there because that is a line for them. We'll see blue try to negate that line now, and they do so. Red trying to close out those lines. 2 of those balls canceling those lines for the Blue Alliance, but with 2 seconds left, the center really making the difference here. This goes in the Blue Alliance's favor, 9-21. It started to be theirs out of Autonomous, and the center was mostly left alone for the majority of the match, giving that bonus to the Blue Alliance, 21-9 as the clock hit 0. Brennan, what's your take on that match?
Yeah, so just before we jump into that, you guys can stay in the servers because we are in semifinals. You don't have to leave. You don't change fields or anything like that. So just chill in the servers, practice some more, enjoy the time off while the other semifinals plays. But yeah, like I said, I thought that the key was the center and the autonomous mode. Those 2 things were the difference maker there for that Blue Alliance pulling off that win there. They got the center, they controlled it, and in the end it gave them that row, right? That was the difference maker for like the regular score. It was 9-9 balls, but 1 extra row for the blue, and then obviously the autonomous bonus making the difference.
Yeah, for sure. And I think it was definitely the tactical possessions for those 2 alliances. Red just kind of not getting it at the end. They had it during the match, but didn't have it at the beginning or the end. So the mid game really working out for red, but they weren't able to hold it near the end. And that's definitely what we're seeing too, right? It's a short match, but there are definitive stages. There are definitive stages in the match. There's obviously the autonomous period, which kind of sets the tone for how teleop is going to start. Because in teleop, you either have to focus on de-scoring your opponents, or if they have a weaker autonomous, mostly scoring your own. But there was a lot of player on the center this time, and that definitely paid off for the Blue Alliance, as they were just able to. I didn't see a lot of missed balls come in from either alliance, but particularly the center balls, which are harder to score. Those were done quite well.
Definitely, and we will update that. We do have the first semifinals match, so 1v4. Remember that 1 is up 1-0. It is do or die for the Blue Alliance of Anthony and Vince, and they're going to be trying their hardest to get the win here. What do you think that they need to change for their match here?
I mean, for them here, number 4 Alliance, they didn't have the autonomous bonus, and they weren't able to keep as much possession as they should have, particularly around the center, but also in the corners. So Red Alliance, I believe, had more rows, and more balls scored. So blue either needs to focus on a few specific locations that they're going to nail down. Obviously, with 2 robots, it's difficult to be in all places at once. But if you've got a few spots that you're going to nail down and lock in those points, versus, on the other hand, going for, a little bit more of a response strategy where you'll descore and rescore, we'll see which one blue ends up favoring for the time being.
Definitely, and we're going to jump into that match, see if they can execute on that, and here we go. Autonomous period, Vince off to a quick start. We're going to see if Blue Alliance can pull off the upset here. It looks like they're not able to quite descore. Oh, a missed line from Vince. Can he get it in the end? No, another miss, and that is rough for the Blue Alliance. They were just not on the ball there for the autonomous mode. Vince just missing a couple of the shots in critical moments. That being said, they are kind of in this again. It is very close. They just need to break off some of the lines. It's still not over. We're going to see the center control mattering once again. Vince, a missed shot again. Really going to affect this Blue Alliance. He's going to try and pick up one from the middle again. And going to try and score that, but Yan Yang is right there and retakes control mere seconds later. That's what it is for a change-up here in VEX. It's just back and forth scoring action, and you gotta be on the ball when you're trying to take control of these goals, especially the center one that's so contested like this. So definitely strong control here for the Blue Alliance, or for the Red Alliance. The Red Alliance definitely has the lead. Blue Alliance really needs to get into this. A double stack there for the Blue Alliance, played by Vince. Now Yan Yang has to try and negate that. He tries to shoot the blue ball off twice, but not quite working. He's going to have to descore twice. So here he goes. He descores twice, places one. And is he going to place a second? No, he's going to keep it like that. Vince is going to come back, but a missed shot again from Vince. Missed shots from Vince all day long in this semifinal match. Not looking good for the Blue Alliance, but despite that, he's keeping it really close. Anthony doing work. Vince still, even with the misses, is keeping up pretty well with the Red Alliance. Back and forth lines generating and falling apart as these robots go back and forth, and that's the time. 0 seconds, and that's going to be it. Red Alliance is going to book their ticket 2-0 into the finals, taking out the number 4 seed. So thank you for playing Vince and Anthony. Great to see you, and we're going to see the breakdown from that match. Taking some thoughts on that match. What do you got?
I mean, when we came down to it at the end, it was the missed shots from Vince really hurting that number 4 alliance, as they did keep it close. At one point, it was even in Blue Alliance's favor, but the contest over the center, Yan Yang really focusing on that. Vince, the shots missed. That's a bunch of missed opportunities, frankly, and obviously the favored alliance did come out on top, but Blue. Giving them a run for their money, just needs to focus on their precision if they want to come back in the next tournament and take it to that number 1 alliance. Other than that, I think between your commentary and the analysis, obviously, auto is still important. Remember, I think our statistics now are probably a little bit higher, as I don't believe in eliminations we've had another match since the one we mentioned earlier, where it's been in the losing alliance's favor out of auto. I think our mathematicians will get on that pretty shortly.
Yeah, definitely. The bracket hasn't quite updated, so Matt, if you're in chat, take a look at the bracket. If you could update it, that would be fantastic. But we do have the number 1 seed making it into the finals. And I believe the number 3 seed is up 1-0 versus number 2. In the semifinal.
Correct.
2 being played on tech. So we're going to jump into that real quick. And, what do you think about this matchup? Do you think it's blue all the way, or do you think red has a chance based off of what you saw the first match?
Well, I think that first match was certainly close. I could, again, see this one going either way. I think blue showing what they could do out of auto last time, which gave them that advantage, and I think they'll try to do it again. As long as they don't miss their shots, they should actually have the advantage over red. Out of auto. As for gameplay, I think red just needs to focus on getting more tactical positions. They were scoring in some of the positions that didn't give a big point swing last time, which might have been some of their problems, but we'll definitely see Blue Alliance try to take it to the take it to the finals where they'll face the number 1 seed, whereas Red, fighting for their lives here, are going to do their best, definitely, to nail down that auto and take it to a rubber match.
Yeah, definitely. And we're going to see that match right now, basically. So here we go.
All right, so Robots on the move as the match has started. 2 minutes to play the best game they have ever played. Red Alliance fighting to stay alive. We're going to see fighting over the center goal already in this match. Blue missing that first shot, nailing the second, and that does mean it is a tie out of Autonomous. 18-18, I believe, when we hit 15 seconds in. So we'll see if Blue is able to kind of come back from a few of those shots that they missed. Like we said, you can't be doing that. We're seeing Blue now with that double stack on that center, a very important aspect. We've seen that come into play a lot of times. Red trying to shoot that one off, and they do so successfully. So now only having to de-score one before putting up one of their own. So Red now missing that shot and actually firing a Blue one in by mistake, giving Blue almost complete possession. But there is another red ball there that they can quickly put away. But that was a crucial mistake by the Red Alliance. Now, Blue Alliance with almost the complete perimeter to themselves. Red quickly taking that away from them now. It is 18-19, so only one ball making the difference here. And it's going to be that center that now swings to the Blue Alliance, and that's going to be a big part. We do see 3 robots around the center of the field fighting for possession. We do see Blue now still with possession, but Red is de-scoring quickly and puts one in. But Blue will respond, putting one in the center while their partner making quick work of the balls around the corner. 18-12 currently your score. So Blue with the win last time, still holding on, but barely. Only 8 points separating these two alliances, and we've seen how quickly that can change. Position in the center. 3 balls there that you need to de-score if you want to get rid of all the blue balls, and it looks like Red is able to completely de-score all 3 of those center balls. 9-18, so still Blue Alliance with the advantages. They do have more rows than their opponents, and with 10 seconds left, Red is going to have to work very hard if they want to come back from it. We do see Red now taking a few more of those balls, but they're not going to get any rows, but Blue has some. They're not going to get the rows, and that's what's going to seal the fate for the number 2 alliance. 9-43, so this match again going in the favor of that Blue Alliance. That's our number 3 alliance, and doing a few victory spins around the field as they do book their ticket to the finals against the number 1 seed. Brennan, what are your thoughts on that match?
Yeah, once again, just kind of complete outclassing there with the cycling. It was a tied auto, so this time Blue Alliance didn't have that advantage, but, you know, it was really strong from this number 3 alliance. And remember, if you remember, 3 got declined by Vince originally, so maybe Vince making the wrong call as Alliance 4 captain, not making to finals, and Alliance 3 is pulling off the upset versus number 2. So we will see Alliance number 1 versus 3 in the finals on this science field in just a second here. In the meantime, we do have a partial bracket update, which we'll switch to right now. And you can see that Blue Alliance just, you know, narrow margins, but, you know, taking that, and similar scores to the Red Alliance, of the number 1 alliance. So it's going to be interesting to see who comes out on top. I think it will be very, very close, and it's kind of close to call. What do you think, Tegan?
Well, first off, I just want to point out that both the losing alliances scored the same in both matches. Alliance 2 scored 9 both times. Alliance 4 scored 7 both times. Just a little fun fact, but I do still have to give the advantage here to the number 1 alliance, just with the experience. You know, I don't think it was any fluke that RJ9 and Yan Yang ended up together. I think they're going to be quite difficult to beat, but Alliance number 3 having some good success with control over that center goal, and in that last match even scoring 5 rows, which is almost the highest we've seen in eliminations. So we'll see if they're able to kind of keep that up, because rows obviously make a huge difference. The extra points and the possessions that you get out of that can really influence the score at the end of the day.
All right, chat, let's hear who you think is going to win. Is it going to be the Red Alliance of 1 of RJ9 and Yan Yang, or is it going to be Alliance number 3 in blue, Hila and Kevin? Who you got? Chat, I want to hear. We
We've
have
got
one for
already.
RJ9. And everybody else is silent so far.
Oh, another one
YYOP.
going in. Yep, another one leaning to the Red Alliance. Other people thinking the number 1 alliance is gonna choke. Would definitely be spicy.
But he is OP. Kevin OP,
Think a lot
says
of
Vince. So it is actually 2-2. So chat very split currently. And we're going to have to see what happens.
for sure. I think it's gonna be difficult, but if the number 1 alliance does choke, Blue Alliance will be quick to take advantage of that. One's gonna have to work for it here, definitely.
All right, so for the competitors who are in the servers, reminder, maybe Matt, you can swing in too, just to let them know that you're going to stay in the server after this match, because you are just going to play again. They're the best 2 out of 3, so be ready. That being said, we have the finals 1 versus 3. This is the ultimate competition so far. First, to my knowledge, change-up VEX event that we've ever had. So there haven't even been real-life ones. So first look action of our first finals, and it's going to be exciting to see who comes out on top. Chat was split. Casters are also split. We're going to get this match started and see what happens here right away.
Brennan, take it away. Take us through our first match.
Here we go. Autonomous mode. We see a random red ball kind of sticking around. Yan Yang's going to chill in the middle, getting ready. He scores for a blue, and then he tries to put in 2 red, which is going to give red the advantage in autonomous mode. Very smart play. A side bump from RJ9, putting the blue ball in and then filling it up so that there's no stalemate. Really smart play from this Red Alliance. We're going to see what the Blue Alliance can do, though. They have been lighting up a storm. They currently control the center with a double stack, so it's going to be really hard for the Red Alliance to get rid of that. It's going to be fairly time consuming, and Kev even drops another on to make it even more annoying, and he's already back. Double stack for the red now. We're going to see if blue can remove that. They do remove it pretty quickly, but there's some missed shots on both sides. Blue Alliance is going to take it, but red fills in that final spot. Very high contest here between Kevin and Yan Yang for that middle spot. Meanwhile, Blue has that line now, 2 lines because of that. RJ9 seems to be outperformed by Ela here. Doing a good job of keeping it close here is Blue Alliance. Despite the auto deficit, Kev D-scores one of his balls. Not what he wanted to do. He's going to take a little bit of a time loss for that. Now, 37 seconds left. Dying moments. Kevin with a missed shot. We're going to see a reset from Yan Yang. He's going to get back into the game. Is very close. It was only 4 points difference. Now, red with a big lead here. Oh, D-score unintentionally there from Kevin. I think it might hurt. Yan Yang's going to swoop in, take over that center position with 10 points here. Oh, Blue with the lead now. Can the Blue Alliance take it with 10 seconds? A missed shot from Kevin. 7 seconds now. Center battle going for the Red Alliance. Can somebody D-score it in time? Is it going to be a line that's over? Line generated at the last possible second for the Red Alliance. 22-7. Let's take a look at that breakdown. Close all the way. Once again, Blue Alliance just kind of barely getting edged out there. You know, I think if they had the autonomous win, they might have been a little bit closer. They would have been up there. But Yan Yang had that really smart autonomous mode where he bumped the Blue Alliance ball in and then shoved the 2 red ones in.
For sure, and I mean, we did see it close the entire time. A lot of time between Kevin and Yan Yang in the center. They were mostly mirroring each other's movements, trying to keep possession of that, while RJ9 and the other competitor on blue, name slipping my memory here for a second.
RJ9 is on red. It's
no,
Eli
RJ
and Kevin.
and the blue. Eli,
And-
yeah, that's it. So RJ9 and Eli were mirroring
Ela.
each other's movements. Yep. Yeah. Ela, while Kevin and Yan Yang just in the center trying to go back and forth and keep possession of the center. but Red pulling it out at the end. They did get a lot faster shots at the end, which kind of gave them that possession because it broke all the blue lines and made one of their own down the center. So, breaking your opponent's lines, not as valuable as scoring one at the same time, but if you can break your opponent's lines, obviously that'll give you an advantage in points. And we saw Blue Alliance just not able to hold the lead they held for a few moments, but Red Alliance just kind of outclassing them as far as points when it mattered.
Yeah, I think another big point of contention too is I think Red Alliance was just outperforming in the center goal ownership department. Yan Yang was just outperforming Kevin very slightly, which was making the difference. And I think Ela was the reason that it was so close, just slightly outperforming RJ on the outer kind of ring, scoring a little bit more efficiently. That being said, RJ9, people have been sleeping on him. He is your number 1 seed. He ranked first. And he's also not, to my knowledge, a VEX main or anything like that. It's not like he plays VEX that much or is even on a VEX team. I don't think so. But it's really impressive from him to see him captain from the number 1 seed all the way to the final so far, and up 1-0.
Number 1 seed currently undefeated through their elimination run.
That's true. Notably, their last score, 22-7, was the exact same score that they knocked out Alliance 4 with, 22-7. So that has been their closest matchup so far, and we're going to see another match in just a second here. All right, it's do or die for the Blue Alliance. Blue Alliance looking to get some more control, not lose Autonomous this time. Maybe they can make some plays versus that Autonomous that we saw from Yan Yang. And whether or not it'll be a difference maker, we'll see as we get this underway. Here on the Science Field, could be the last match of the day. We'll have to see. Kevin gets a little bit caught up, but he's able to get a row temporarily, score from Yan Yang and ownership from the red, but Red able to block it out, and it looks like it was a tied Autonomous mode, so very close this time. We're going to see a lot of action. This time, Blue Alliance not with that deficit that they had before. It's all squared up. We'll see what happens here. A missed shot from Kevin. Looks like Ela is going for the center post, but a missed shot from Ela as well. So 2 missed shots from Blue, giving Red Alliance a bit of a lead, a bit of a cushion. But will Blue Alliance mess up? RJ a little bit slow on that steal. Line gonna get broken by Kevin. Yan Yang cruising along, just kind of taking ownership once again. Not sure where to score. He doesn't have a lot of options. Blue has fallen behind. Another missed shot from Kevin here, and another from Ela. Lots of missed shots on the Blue Alliance with 52 seconds left. They really need to get their head in the game here and not be missing these. That's what's really making the difference. It was a lot closer, but they can still keep it in. There's still 40 seconds left. A shot again missed from Kevin, and another one missed from Ela. So it's just missed shot central apparently here for the Blue Alliance. But it's still kind of close here, 8-44. We can see what Blue Alliance can put up in the last 23 seconds. Going for that center control, another missed shot from Kevin. It's just, you can't be having that happen. And RJ9 blocking that shot from Kevin. RJ9 losing out there, but he gets the quick D score and takes control again. This is much more dominant here from the Red Alliance. Another missed shot from Kevin is, I think, going to seal the deal here. Red Alliance is going to take the victory. Wow, what a match.
And for sure, it was a lot closer as we hit Autonomous. Three bonus points each. But Red Alliance just a lot more clean in their shooting. We saw so many missed shots come in from that Blue Alliance that really hurt them. That's wasted time. That's wasted game pieces. Really just giving Red Alliance the advantage, and they ran with it. They took advantage of the mistakes.
Definitely. And so with that, Alliance number 1 is taking the victory. Congratulations to RJ9 and Yan Yang for pulling off the win. It was a great finals match. very rough on the edges on the second one, but the first one was very close and very impressive from both sides. I was thoroughly impressed by everybody competing there.
So those are our inaugural winners, both from Chesapeake. Just for those interested, RJ9 and Yan Yang. Our inaugural second VEX competition winners. Very exciting. It's a unique title. No one can take that away from you.
Definitely, it's a very exciting match, and tournament as a whole. So I'll be really excited to see how future events go, and we will definitely be having more events coming to you soon enough. So if you are interested in this kind of thing, come check us out here at First Updates Now. We're regularly streaming. There's a bunch of great content here. We have the Monday Night Six-Mans tomorrow. So for those of you who are looking to get into the All-Star event for the Infinite Recharge game, FRC, or you're just new, maybe you just play VEX entirely, check out the rest of the games that are on the sim. There's a lot of great FTC games and the Infinite Recharge game, so you can check that out. The other things, I think there's another stream that Fun is doing this weekend, or Friday or something like that. That's a CAD challenge. That would be great. So check that out as well. And then we have our All-Star event on Saturday. So you'll see that some fun, competitive, high-level FRC gameplay and a bunch of different game modes. So check us out. First Updates Now. And if you're interested in the game and you weren't playing today and you thought, hey, this is really cool, well, you can check us out. I'm going to just type that in chat real quick. There you go. So you can see the game animation for this VEX game. You can download the simulator. There's a link there. And then you can also look at the two Discords there, the XRC Sim Discord. So if you want all the XRC stuff, which is the simulator stuff, check out there. Or you can join the Fun Discord as well to get all the updates on First Updates Now and all the great content that they put out all the time, guys. So thanks for tuning in, and we hope to see you again soon.
All right, thanks, guys. Good to have you.